Good morning, class. How is everybody doing? It's a fine Saturday morning. Hope everybody doing well. Hope you had a good sleep last night. This is a bit of an oddity, starting a stream on a Saturday morning. Though I believe last week I started I started last week's Bloom Center CX on a Saturday morning as well. Apologies right now if I'm a little further away from my mic than usual. My cat is on my lap and I don't have the heart to kick him off of my lap just yet. You want to meow? No, he doesn't. Cats never make noise when you want them to, only when you want them to be quiet. Right, Hazmat? It's like he only wants attention at the most inconvenient times. But that's okay. We love them anyway. Oh, it does make it difficult to sit and talk into the microphone. So, today, class... Hey, Woozle, welcome. Actually, Woozle, you might recognize the music that I've got going on in the background. Let me know if it's familiar to you. How's it going, Bunzel? Sure is. Woozle gets the gold star. And I think he needs it after Shadow Tower. Did you get your health regenerating ring back, Woozle? And we've also got this banger right here. So, class, you were going... If you've just come here from Woozle's Raid, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher who does a lot of music stuff, so lots of singing. I organize the VTuber choir, and I also play lots of retro games, mostly custom Doom 2 Megawads and old games on real hardware. So today... Hey, Shanaha, good to see you. Yeah, right? Our times are very incompatible most of the time. So today, I've got something really special for you all. And consider this a punishment stream. Last week, I attempted Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES, and after 10 hours and getting to the last level 7 times, I failed. It's only the second loss I've ever taken here on Bloom Center CX, but a loss it was. So as punishment, I am going to play one of the worst games for the NES I own called Hydlide. Now... Let me pull up the box art. Hold on. Hydlide has an unfortunate legacy, I'm going to say, because the way we got it in the US was in 1989. It was a long time from its initial release. Here we go. So, look at this box art, class. That looks pretty cool, right? Like, you look at that, you see, a guy fighting a dragon, and you're like, okay, this looks dope. This is the game I want to get. And keep in mind, 1989, so Legend of Zelda had been out for 2 years now. American gamers had a taste of that cool, top-down, Oh, you've never heard of this, Shanaha. Yeah, so imagine you're a kid, you see that box art, you've played Zelda to death, and you're thinking, I need a new game. I need a new game, that looks awesome. And it's an action RPG, sign me up. Guy with a sword fighting a dragon. Looks awesome, name's a little weird, but whatever. Let me find the manual for you, and I'll read you some of the manual. Now, you'll also notice I have 2 new redeems today, class. One to turn off the sound from Hydlide, and one to turn it back on. Now, that might sound strange, but you'll understand why. Okay, so let's see. Hydlide story. So here, imagine you've just come back from, Toys R Us or Funkoland or whatever game store, software, etc. Imagine you're in the back of the car. You're too excited. You open the game box because you need to read the manual on the way home. So you open the manual and here's what you see. Hydlide story. In the kingdom of Fairyland, 3 magic jewels were enshrined in the palace to maintain peace in the kingdom. One day, an evil man broke into the palace and stole one of the 3 magic jewels. Without the 3rd jewel, the 2 remaining jewels lost their magic sparkle. The magic spell that sealed the power of Borealis, the most vicious demon in the kingdom, was broken. During the turmoil which followed, the last 2 jewels were stolen. Borealis cast a special magic on Princess Anne, turning her into 3 fairies, and hid her somewhere in the kingdom. He then let loose a horde of monsters across the land and became the ruler of the kingdom. Finally, the brave young knight, Jim, stood up and took action to restore peace in the kingdom. He bravely made his way into the wilderness in full armor to fight the monsters. Okay, kinda weak. Your name is Jim, and you're in Fairyland. Let's see, then we've got, the how to play controls. Got name of the parts of the screen. Yes, hero of the land, the brave young knight, Jim. Oh, man. I do love... Hold on, let me see if I can get a decent window capture here. Hold on. Because I want to show you how the manual actually looks. Oh, I'm happy to hear that button. Okay, give me one moment to get the manual on screen for you. Now, I want to point out, class, this was not a game that I had as a kid. This is a game that I bought much later. Bought not very long ago. Hold on, let me get the... Be right back. I want to make sure I've got the screen ready. I'll be right back. Let me see. There we go. Trying to make it so that we don't have to... Everything on screen. There we go. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay. So now you can see the manual a little better. I love that it's just a straight up scan. Very, very cool. Again, art looks great. Got your story. Got all the how to play. This will all make more sense when we get into it. Oh yeah, you have both a save and a save, load, or password feature. That's going to be very important later. I mean, really important. I will be saving all of the time. And you'll see why. And this is not a long game. This game also has something interesting that was not common in NES games. Had a speed control. Have you played this, Booney? Because, oh man. Yeah, normal is a slow speed and is for beginners. With this speed, you can play the game on a scrolling screen. High speed is for advanced players. The screen will switch from one to another instantly, and each movement gets faster. They're both a scrolling screen. Virtual Hydlide's really just a remake of this game, too. So here's treasures and their powers. Come on. We've got the Sword of the Brave, the Shield of Justice, the Cross. Guess what you can use this cross for? Even the manual just says, guess what you can use this cross for. Magic Vase. I want to point out, these don't all have the same names in-game. They don't. Secret key. Figure out the use of the key for yourself. Thanks. Thanks, game. That's helpful. This is an item the magician in the kingdom used to keep for his own use. It remains eternally aflame, even in complete darkness. That makes sense. Immortal medicine. If you take this medicine, you can come back to life after being destroyed by monsters. You can use this medicine only once during the game, and you better believe I'm going to use it on the last boss. No, really, that's not immortal medicine. That's a revive. That's like smelling salts, if anything. Characters. Jim. Our warrior hero who in full armor challenges the monsters and brings back peace to Fairyland. You know, they keep mentioning how Jim's in full armor. That doesn't mean anything. You'll see on the first screen of the game, you can die immediately. Immediately. To slimes and kobolds. And the art's right here, Woozle. The art's on the cover. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Look at how Jim's in full armor. Super cool. It may as well have been Woozle. I want to point out the developer of Hydlide, T&E Soft. So they're not best known for their RPGs. T&E Soft were best known for their golf simulation games. Like all the way through the 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit era, T&E Soft cranked out tons and tons of golf games, and they were all pretty good. This game's an unbelievable train wreck, Lynx. You do not know. You don't even know yet. Now, as I was saying before, this was originally a Japanese computer game for the NEC PC-8801 architecture, and it came out in 1984, so it long predates Legend of Zelda, long predates even Ys, Dragon Warrior, any of those games. This is a real forerunner of the action RPG genre. Only the port... Jim. I don't know why I didn't notice that, but that's really funny. Oh, God. Hyper. Monster appearing on the ground. When you attack the slime too often, Hyper begins its attack. Kobold. Tiny ogre living in the woods. Kobolds aren't tiny ogres! Very weak like slime, but it attacks from the advantageous location in the woods. Fairy. This is what Borealis transformed Princess Anne into. He's hidden somewhere in the kingdom. I also want to point out, in the game, the last boss, his name is not spelled Borealis, it's spelled like Varalis or something. Goblin. Monster on the ground. When Jim's strength increases to a certain level after he finishes attacking the kobold, goblins appeared. That's true. Oh, thanks for following, Button. Yep, slime. Wizard. A very nasty wizard who manipulates the magic fire. Although Jim's magic does not affect him, he has a weak point. Don't be fooled by the appearance of two wizards. Roper. Monster living in the maze on the ground. Larger version of the slime. Sometimes turns into Hyper and attacks in the field. Great Eel. Yeah, this was probably completely literally translated, Bunzel. That would explain a lot. Like, the eel just would have been unagi, the kanji for it. 2 wizards, 1 orb. And we've got the vampire bat, the Sturge. Blood-sucking creature who likes the darkness. Although it's not very powerful, Jim should avoid it when his power level is low. So you're seeing reference to levels here. That's because you are going to need to level grind. This is not a long game. It can be completed in 5 minutes in the speedrun or a half hour to 40 minutes in the normal playthrough. But you need to spend at least a third of that time grinding for levels. You'll see. Water dragon. Lady Armor. Lady M. And we've got our magic. Note, at the beginning of the game, the magic meter's level is 20 or below, and you cannot use magic. Not all monsters are affected by magic. Yeah, it's not grinding, it's gameplay. Yeah, so the truly unfortunate thing about the port of this game, one, is that it came out 5 years after the game originally came out, and it's a bad port to boot. So not only did it come out years after it was relevant, it was a poor version of the original to begin with. Now, you might think that I am overhyping how bad this game is, but you'll see. Oh yeah, Borealis, Varalis, the evil monster. It might take me 6 hours to beat this. That's my hard time limit, because at 4 p.m. Eastern, I am participating in a VTuber Connect 4 tournament over on Elliot Amber's channel. So that is our time limit for today, class. The only known facts are that he has very tough skin and spiritual power, which protects him against any type of magic. Jim can save Princess Anne only when he conquers Boralise. Hints for a successful journey. When you walk in the kingdom, watch your step at all times. If you try too hard, you'll tire easily. What that means, class, is that there are some screens in the game where you will just die. You will just lose health and die if you're not strong enough. But if you go to a screen where you're strong enough, you will recover health slowly by standing still. So actually, Woozle, if you look at, when you play Shadow Tower and you stand still and you regain health, you can thank Hydlide for that trope. That's why it's a thing. Jim wears very heavy armor. Think of what will happen to him if he has to swim for too long. Fair advice. Be smart when fighting with monsters. You have to think of a strategy when fighting against a powerful monster. This is where I need to point out, class, that this game has no attack animations. Almost no animations whatsoever, and everything's on a grid. Attack is not the only way to destroy monsters. Don't forget to use defend. Now, to use defend, you just let go of the attack button. Very complicated gameplay. And be sure to investigate the forest completely. Thanks. That's compliance with FCC regulations, limited warranty. Oh, someone put a bunch of passwords in this one. That's cool. Ooh, and then let's see. Look for these exciting video games. Ultima. Ultima was a great game. Great dungeon crawler on PC. I've never played the NES version, actually. Oh, yeah. No, so I remember when we were kids, my older brother called the, 900 number, the, Nintendo tip line or whatever, and rung up a humongous phone bill. Our parents were so pissed off. Let's see, Dr. Chaos. Bloodthirsty monsters on 3 different screens. Try to prevent Michael from rescuing Dr. Chaos from the havoc of a mad experiment gone haywire. Zanuck. 12 screens of flying space creatures oppose Zanuck as he fights to rescue the human race from destruction. Speed and strategy change as you improve. Zanuck was just a Xevious ripoff. Lunar Pool. Play 60 different tables to become the pool hustler of outer space. Challenge yourself, the computer, or another player. Different from anything on Earth. Well, yeah, no shit, it's in space. Saycross. Race your space bike against swift pursuers. Blaze your way through hidden enemy cannons. Use your laser beam to destroy the formidable enemy bull tank. And Magmax, or Magmax. Transform into a robot master robot with body parts and weapons found at the core of the planet. Yeah, that sounds kind of dope. Yes. We may consult these passwords later. Oh, wow, my model freaked out when I took a sip of my coffee. We will need counseling, Mr. J. Also, just look at that box art. There's no way this game can be bad. Right? Right? With cool box art like that, the game can't be bad. Not possible. Yeah, extremely pog. So let's wheel out the TV. Let's pause the background music, as good as this is. And let's, the game gave us a whole bunch of story. So we'll have, surely we'll have a cool opening cutscene or something. I own a Hydlide cart, Woozle, because, it was $5. But because I, know the game's reputation for being really bad. And I wanted to know, well, how bad can it be really? Because plenty of people say that games are bad, and usually they're not that bad, they're just old. And maybe people don't want to put in the time to learn how to play them. So I thought, surely it can't be that bad. And It's that bad. So, well, let's see the opening. For some reason, the audio capture is extremely quiet. Can you hear it? Open my volume mixer. I don't know why it's not, and that's turned all the way up. I don't know why it's not going louder. Oh, I think I can also get the video a little better centered. Oh, not really. We'll lose a little at the top. So this is just the demo screen. Let me see if I can figure out how to make this a little louder. Because we deserve to hear this. Okay, I will. Give me 1 sec. Good to see you, Sigurd and Bird. Oh, I found that Seaman advertisement. I'll send that to you later. For Dreamcast. Gotta remember how to take my own hat off. There we go. Ignore everything behind the scenes. There we go. Oh. No hat. Let's see. Damn it, Woozle! Alright, hat's going back on. I could also, I can always put on the Doom helmet if you like. Okay, is this going to be adding another hat, or is this going to be taking the hat off? Because I can add another hat. There we go. What's it going to be, Shanaha? Is it going to be regular hat, Doom guy hat, both? Let's go with regular hat. I should see if there's a way to hotkey this. On all sides, assassins and traitors. Let's see, I don't know why the game is so quiet. Let me see if I can just jack this up for some reason. Go on, let me reset and see if that's any louder now. Let's see. Okay, now it's audible. 3D BTFO no hotkey. Let's see, is this loud enough? I think I can make it a little louder. Okay, that should be good now. Oh, that's too loud now. I want to point out, class, this is the only music in the game. Very nearly. It does not change. Like, that's it. I didn't even die. That's just the demo screen. I didn't even start the game, Woozle. Let me turn it off and back on. There we go. We get our main menu here. This is a barely legally distinct, like, Indiana Jones theme. That's what we get for our music. Honestly, this one might... Yeah, Pony Canyon. The, prolific anime publisher. And, record label as well, I believe. So now imagine, you've just read the story about how our brave hero in full armor, Jim, is going to go save... Oh, there's Princess Anne. She got hit by Borrelice there. Turned into 3 fairies. And now the game starts. So... Exactly, it's just the Indiana Jones theme. So, this is how the screen looks. You see my stats on the right there? They're all level 1 right now. I'm going to need to get them pretty much to max. To attack, you move around like this on a very chunky grid. See in the bottom right-hand corner there, that word going from attack to defend? That's me holding down the A button. You hold down the A button and walk into things to attack them. And that's the game's combat. That's all of it, right there. And look at how slowly the EXP meter is going up. Also, that red square was me getting attacked. Now, oh, I'm almost dead. Gotta stand still and let my health come back, because if I charge ahead and just bravely try to fight all these slimes in full armor, you die. You die super, super quick. And then it's game over, and you start over. Now, what if I just wanted to explore? You know, what if I said, okay, forget about this, I'm just gonna go look around. Oh, we have a castle. What's in the castle? Oh, sometimes walking in the hole doesn't work. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that great? Super well-made video game. Oh, we're down in a scary dungeon. Oh no, there's a bat and a vampire. I'm dead. So just imagine, you're a kid, you bring this game home, you've read the manual, you've played Zelda. Just keep in mind, this came out in the US 2 years after The Legend of Zelda. I need you to think about that. I need you to really consider what that means when you look at how terrible this is. There's no attack animation. There's nothing. You find a treasure. You got a cross. Cool. What's it do? Items. Nothing. Yeah, attack animation's cringe. Who needs it? So just... oh, look at that screen. Those trees are moving. I don't know why. I don't know why. There's no explanation for anything. So if we want the game to go faster, we can do that. There is a, or, you know, there's trees here. Oh, I saved a fairy. That's great. And then wasps came out and killed me. Well, Hanabi, this is very specifically because I failed at TMNT. I've decided that I need a punishment game. Yeah, they could be trans-linked Link's Tetsu. Okay. So now, if the game's speed is bothering you, you can switch it to high speed. This is the high speed setting. Look at us go now. This is the high speed setting for professional gamers like myself. I will probably not be playing on high speed because it's very easy to die. Yeah. Now, I'm pretty sure the reason the game has a high-speed mode is because a lot of old computers... Oh, I need to point out, to bring up this menu, you hit the select button, but then to actually choose any of the options here, you also hit select. No emulator, baby, this is in the game. A lot of old PCs had a turbo button, where you could switch between, like, you know, 1 megahertz and 1.9 megahertz processor speed modes. And that was for purposes of older software compatibility. So it's possible that this feature is just a carryover from the game's PC-88 origins, because later models of the PC-88 would have been around by 1984, when this game originally came out. So what we need to do now, class, is level up a couple times. And we are only strong enough to fight either these stupid slimes or the kobold that comes in and out of the forest. So we're gonna be doing this a lot. That's why there's now an option. Yeah, it is a go fast button, basically. Oh yeah, the NES was really excellent hardware, especially for 1983 when the Famicom came out, because its hardware scrolling capabilities were something that PCs just couldn't do at the time at all. Also, running away to not get bodied by this pack of slimes. Because you can't really tell which way's forward and backwards with them. Yep, and I'm dead. And you can see just how little health you get. Honestly, I think slow mode might be more playable. Just because I can't react fast enough on the high-speed setting. You know, they did say the slow speed is for beginners, such as myself. not professional gamers, such as myself. So, you'll notice today, I have a new set of redeems. Yeah, you can defend. So defending just means not doing anything, but you can still walk into them, and I think you still do a very small amount of damage. You can see the slime's health bar. Oh, yeah, Hanabi. There is there is a certain charm to this, because while I did not have this game as a kid, I can very easily imagine if this was one of the only games I had as a kid, you better believe that I would play it until I knew everything inside and out about how to play it, how to beat it. And I think that's something we don't really appreciate, one, as adults, but two, in the modern era where games are much more accessible. Granted, if you played this after playing Zelda, it would be such a bitter disappointment. Like, unbelievably. Because there were other great action RPGs. Yeah, no game FAQs. I don't think this had, a spread in Nintendo power like, something like Simon's Quest did. Or Star Tropics. Star Tropics, great game. I mean, that's Nintendo first party. You'd kind of expect it to be good. Yes, this had an AVGN episode, I think 11 years ago. And, I think the real meme game in the series? Well, Nick Ficklebottom, thank you for following. We are tormenting ourselves with Hydlide today. Exactly, one of those Lee Carvalho's putting challenge. That makes me think, I've actually been wanting to do for a while, like a retro sports game showcase. Because I like sports games. There are a lot of sports games I really remember fondly. And I kind of want to see how good they are still. Like on NES... Yeah, he would say like, Hydlide! Just really angrily. If I start calling the game a shitload of fuck, you'll know. NHLPA 93, exactly, Bunzel. That was the last game with blood on the ice, if I remember right. One of the last with, Oh, yeah. See, as a kid, I was also a PC gamer, but we're talking DOS games. And we didn't have that many. The ones we had were mostly all good, but... Or you'd get just tons of shareware garbage. Absolutely junk stuff. Yeah, console games have been expensive, and people forget, games in the Super Nintendo and Genesis era were really, Angry Quartet. That's it. I need to do a barbershop cover of, he's gonna take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. I should do that. Thank you for the free idea. Yeah, exactly, Hanabi. Like, yeah, of course people liked NBA Jam, but you had so many good sports games back then. Especially the older ones, because they were, fundamentally pick-up-and-play style games. Now I'm gonna save, just because I've made a decent amount of progress on my experience bar here, which we're gonna need to level up at least twice before we go on. That EXP meter goes up real slow. The worst part is the enemies all can damage you pretty quickly. Yeah. I remember on the Nintendo 64, the Nagano Olympic hockey game was a lot of fun. I'm pretty sure it was just a straight reskin of Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey. But it was a fun, fun arcade-style hockey game. Yep, the saves in this game only last while the battery is on. So I can't turn the system off and have my save. There was no battery backup. If I want to save for later, like if I'm going to come back, you can get a password, write that down, and then enter that back in, and it'll start you with the same stats and equipment you had when you turned it off. Which is really just whatever publisher deciding that they didn't want to shell out for whatever it costs to put a battery in your cartridge. But you've got to remember, Zelda was the first console game to have, a battery backup. Okay, we died, but it's fine. I can load my game. Oh yeah, absolutely. I find myself often having the, opposite thought. Sigrid, where I'll buy a game that's like, digital only on Steam or on the, Switch eShop or something. A great example of that was a game called, like, UFO Catcher Hero, Part-Time Hero, that's what it was. And you play as a little alien in a UFO, and it plays like, a UFO catcher, those Japanese crane games. And, it's a very simple gameplay, but you're basically picking up things, stacking them. Yeah. It's super fun, Hanabi. Extremely charming. It was made by HAL Laboratories, so one of Nintendo's second-party developers. And as I was playing it, I think it was $8, brand new, like when it came out. And I'm sure it's gone on sale. But when I was playing it, I was thinking, if this had been a Game Boy game, I would have happily paid $30 for it back in the day. Or if this was a Super Nintendo game, I would have paid $50, and I would have been pretty happy with it. Because it's got a ton of gameplay. I think it's easy for people to forget. And I think it might be a generation thing. It might be, that just what we've come to expect out of games has changed a lot over the years. But, games used to be really expensive. Because ROM cartridges were expensive. The physical memory that a game was printed on was, expensive. Yeah, those didn't exist when I was a kid, Nick. It was just the real thing. There we go. Let's let our health recover a bit. Just avoid enemies. But, it wasn't uncommon for Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis games to be $50, $60, upwards of $70. Isn't that a nice feeling, Bunzel? Sorry for the ice crunching sound. I'm finishing an iced coffee. My niece is 6 years old, and I've introduced her to, some of the games that my brother and I played growing up. These NES games. And her first reaction... Oh, thank you, Pinky. Her first reaction is, like, to try to touch the screen. Because you think kids now have grown up with a touchscreen interface their whole life. Oh, Woozle, you've just played yourself. You've played yourself. Oh, I'm laughing. Oh, unless, do you want me to add an extra hat, Hazbat? You've got to specify, because I can go one more layer deep in hats. It's up to you. Double hat, let's do it. There we go. Yeah, right? Double hat's just better. Oh wait, what's the thing coming up? There we go. You'll die on the hill. I'm very sad that no one's told me to turn off the game music yet. So we're just going to be grinding for a while. I'm trying to remember what the most expensive game I can remember as a kid was. Oh, I wish I could, Neo-Pessimist. I do not have a, It's up to you, Hanabi. There's a point at which it's punishment for me, but it's also punishment for you. And I think I can endure the punishment better. But we'll see. We shall see. I'm trying to remember what the most expensive game I remember back in the day was. Because I remember a few Super Nintendo games were... Oh, no, I remember. Virtua Racing on Sega Genesis was the only Genesis game that had an additional chip in the cartridge to help it do 3D graphics. And that was, I think, $100 new at retail. Oh yeah, there's 4 p.m. today, Woozle, a Connect 4 tournament that Elliot is hosting that I will be participating in. The plan is to beat this game and then raid right into it. Nobody told you. It might not be too late if you just shoot Elliot a message. I don't know if the roster's been finalized yet. It probably is. But, oh, it's too late. Woozle, I'll kick your ass in Connect 4 anytime. You don't need a special event for that. Or we could always just run Yo Noid again. You know, I'm sure you'd enjoy that. Big words for a tiny ferret, Woozle. I would love to do another speedrun race. Because that, yeah, I can just kick his ass. I don't need a game. That's true. Alright, let's save. Our XP is getting pretty high. Hello. I hope you are enjoying the dulcet tones of Hydlide. It's honestly like a 15-second loop. I think the final boss has very slightly different music, but it's true. No, I don't think a ferret would stand a chance against Doom Guy powered up with Berserk. It'd be gory. Be over very quickly. Actually, speaking of Doom, I'm pretty happy with how well I did in Alien Vendetta last night. I only died, which is gonna sound alright. Thank you, Hanabi. Now I will put on other music in the background. I'm not gonna put on much better music. We're going back to the Evergrace soundtrack. Damn it, Woozle! Oh, dear. Okay. What's that mean? Do I need to have the Hydlide soundtrack playing twice at once? Okay. Okay. Give me a sec. Ooh, or I could put on another Hydlide game's music at the same time. Hold on. Okay. You literally asked for it. Oh god, they're not synced up. They're not synced up at all. I feel like I'm having a stroke. I feel like I'm going to lose my mind. It's just really aggressive reverb. Think of it that way. Hold on. No. Good lord. Okay. Yes, a tortured mood, but a mood nonetheless. Oh god. No, I'm opening new new windows. I've looped one. One is just the main theme, one is the entire game soundtrack, and then one's the actual game audio. You can end this based bug. You can say turn off Hydlide's music. Okay, you're not even getting the same Hydlide game. You're getting a different Hydlide game soundtrack now. We're not even sticking to one Hydlide game. We've got virtual Hydlide soundtrack in the mix now, too. We have 4 Hydlides going on. This is more Hydlide than the human body was meant to take. I don't know that I'm gonna survive this. Well, we're almost at level 2. We're almost at level 2. Oh, good lord. Okay, the virtual Hydlide soundtrack sounds like it might be a banger. Sounds like it might be the only redeeming part of that game. Yeah, for as bad as this one is, virtual Hydlide on the Sega Saturn is somehow worse. Because it's one of the most nauseating games I've ever seen in my life visually. But it also has no excuses because it came out, I think, in 94 or 95. And it's just a straight remake of this game with 3D graphics. I use the term 3D very loosely. No, Mechanicat, this is like the meme where, you know, you walk in and everything's on fire. This is the Hydlide soundtrack 3 times. Okay. Well, we've lost one of them. Yes, that's exactly the one I mean, Gemini. I hate you so much, Woozle. I hate you. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, okay, an opera-style Hydlide reading. Okay, give me a sec. Let me get my reverb on. Wait, I think that means we're back down to just the game. Hold on, let me get my, Oh, Hydlide. Just saying the name gives you a gag reflex, like you're about to puke. Hydlide sounds so wretched and foul. All right. That means now, though, we just have one Hydlide music, which is the correct amount of Hydlide music. It's a little much, but it's a workable amount of Hydlide music. Sorry, I gotta move things around on my screen. There we go. We're so close to level 2. We're so close to level 2. Then the next grind will be shorter. I pray. You know, for a fundamentally short game, there is truly an amazing amount of grinding that you have to do. No Hydlide is still too much Hydlide. Yeah, that's the thing. This game has the excuse, hey, we leveled up! Look at that! We're stronger and we have more life. Hell yeah. Zero fanfare to the level up either. You know, no little jingle. No thing that says you've leveled up, you just notice you have more strength, life, and magic. That's all you get. Soon we'll be able to leave the opening screen. Not yet, but soon. Yeah, virtual Hydlide, though, there's no excuse for how bad that game is. Because you had 10 more years of game design evolving to make a better game, and you didn't. You just chose not to. You know, it would be like, imagine if something like Ocarina of Time hadn't evolved in its game design at all beyond, you know, original NES Legend of Zelda. Granted, I love NES Legend of Zelda. I mean, if they didn't want to make a good game talking object, then, oh man, they nailed it. And like, the Sega Saturn is not a 3D powerhouse, but it could do some really good 3D games. It had a lot of very nice looking 3D games. Virtual Hydlide is a nightmare. Exactly, Hardcore Hunter. Like, that's what this game would have been like. You know, if you had it as a kid, it's like, you're just gonna play it until you know absolutely everything there is to know. Imagine this was your only video game. You would probably just have other hobbies. You'd probably just do something. You'd go outside. You'd do literally anything else. You know, rainy day, you're stuck at home, you're playing Hydlide. Like, man, video games suck. Why do people like these? It would be the most clear-cut case of sour grapes in the world, but still. Oh, look at how much faster the grind is going now. Oh, we're unstoppable, class. This feels good. Let me save before I curse myself. There we go. No, it's if you did play Hydlide. Because if you didn't play Hydlide, you would think that video games are good and fun. Yeah, this is no, why am I blanking on the name? The game that's not Lee Carvalho's putting challenge. You know, I'm not Thrill Bloom right now. Instead of Thrill Ho. I love that Hardcore Hunter. Also, Donatello is the best Ninja Turtle, both in the NES game and in the show. He was always my favorite, but I feel bad after last week. So this is the worst part of, you know, the Stockholm Syndrome you get after playing a hard game for 10 hours and losing. Because that's what I did last weekend, class. I played TMNT for the NES, setting out to beat it, finally, for the first time in my life. After having had the game for more than 30 years now, I couldn't beat it. I got to the last level 7 times, and each time I failed. And that feels bad, let me tell you. But Donatello is the most important turtle to keep alive in that game because he's by far the strongest. Saved not too long ago, this death is not a tragedy. There we go. Redemption Run, probably pretty soon, Gondola, because during the week I kept finding myself thinking about that last level, that damn hallway at the end, which is utterly insane, the most sadistic thing I've ever seen. Just miserable. You know, there's bullshit in old games, and then there's that. Oh, see, I got through the spike wall trap almost every single time, talking object. And, I mean, it wasn't easy, but it wasn't impossible, you know? Like, once you get the timing down, ooh, hell yeah, we're level 3. Alright. Let's start moving on. Actually, let's let our health get to full first. So I do have a guide open for this game, class. Because, oh, look at that, we can just one-hit the puny little slimes now. I don't think they give us EXP anymore. Which would be fair. Oh, we're so strong now. Go grab this cross. Because the cross will let us kill the vampire. Oh, look at that, we're motoring. We're unstoppable now. Yeah, but I just, during the week, I keep thinking about TMNT. Maybe if I beat this game much quicker than I expect to, I'll switch over to TMNT. You know, no promise that I'll be able to beat it, because I haven't practiced at all. It would just be, you know, attempting... Get in the damn hole. He just doesn't want to go down. Oh wait, do I have magic now? I might have magic now. I do, I have both turn and fire. Oh, I have a fireball! Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, the speedruns of TMNT are insane. Okay, I want to get behind the vampire to attack him. Because otherwise he can really mess you up from the front. Also, to use the magic, you have to hit B, but then... Or you have to select it... Oh, shit. You have to select it with B, and then hold A to be in attack mode, and then hit B again. Which is very strange. Alright, there we go. Load our game back up. Yeah, he can really mess you up. You know, even though we just did all that grinding, He's still much stronger than we are. So let's save outside his castle. Let's go into his castle, maybe, if the game decides to let me in. Let me in, please. You can tell you're a Ninja Turtle because you have the sandals on. Honestly, very important. If you have the sandals and, like, the headband, you're golden. That's all you needed. Let my health recover here. Okay, yeah, I get no more experience from the slimes. Which, honestly, you know, that's fair, because otherwise I would absolutely just stay on this opening screen and grind up to max level. I'm not ashamed to admit that. But in a way, you know, that's pretty forward-thinking game design for 1984. You know, prevent people from just abusing one spot in the game. Come on, go in the damn hole. Why won't you go? There we go. Now, we need to go down here. Vampire will appear, so we want to try to get behind the vampire. Get in the hole, Jim! No, I know what I said, Woozle. I didn't make an accident. Okay, now I have my fireball ready. I don't know if that'll help against the vampire, but it's cool. Taking responsibility for this vampire I'm about to destroy. Oh, shit. Oh, the vampire got me. The vampire got me. Let's load. There we go. Alright, we can't be stopped now. Jim's unstoppable. He's got a full suit of armor. The manual went out of its way to tell us that like 5 times. Oh, so close. Is he... Nope, he doesn't carry over to the next screen. He just disappears. Cool. Gotta get behind him. These bats are annoying. Oh no. Okay. We're doubling up. Oh no, they're so out of sync. Is this what going insane feels like? This might be what going crazy feels like. I'm trying to figure out if there is a pattern. The vampire's movement. Oh my god, he has so much health! You see that? Look at his health bar! Oh, and I just died from being in the dungeon for too long. Because that's a thing that can happen. I got really upset for a very brief second until I remembered that I can, That is the most extreme type of desync. Oh god, that bat just ruined me. I gotta go get my health back. Good lord. Alright, we're gonna hang out for a bit. get our health back. I'm gonna have some more of my coffee. The ice is all melted. Now it's just cold coffee. That's fine. Oh, good lord. I do wish these slimes still gave me experience. I know it's good game design that they don't, but like, come on. Cut me some slack. Let me try using the magic. That's pretty cool. I like that. Alright, let's see. Once we're back at full health, we'll save. We have a good, clean way to get into, Mr. Vampire's lair here. Yeah, exactly. Can't have you get to max level in the first zone. See, I almost exclusively drink my coffee, iced. Like, iced black coffee is what I drink. All year round. Doesn't matter, you know, summer, winter. Oh, we're almost there, we're almost there. If we're behind him. Yeah! We got him. We got a lamp now, so that lights up all other underground mazes. Now I just need to get out of here without dying to these bats. There we go. Alright. Save. No, I can't, Woozle. I'm not a Hydlide expert. I hate that there are such things as Hydlide experts. That's offensive to me. Okay, so I do have a Game FAQs guide pulled up that was written in 2006. I love the way all these old, Look, I didn't grow up with this game, Woozle. I can't... It's not like the damn NTMNT, which I have burned into my DNA at this point. I love the way these old guides were written, though. Very stream of consciousness. Like the section of this FAQ that says, "What is Hydlide?" You go around Fairyland fighting monsters. You know, first off, there's no end when you go in one direction or another, it just loops around. About this walkthrough. Oh, the ASCII art for their guides are great. I love that. Like, there's even an ASCII NES controller in here to show you, like, the button layout thing. The controls should be very self-explanatory. Let me see if I can copy and paste it into chat. Oh, that's a mess. But yeah, let's see, the description. This walkthrough is for the game called Hydlide. It's a short RPG game for the 8-bit Nintendo Entertainment System. This game is pretty tough, and has been known as the worst game ever released. I will admit, this game does stink in gameplay value since it's short and cuts to the chase. So why did I make a walkthrough for this? And yes, I have been asked this before a few times. Well, pretty much. I was in between making walkthroughs, and I figured that since this game is short and easy to follow, why not make a walkthrough for it? So here it is, my personal walkthrough for Hydlide. I like that the guy in the About section said, "Oh, this game stinks," so I made a walkthrough for it. Oh, here's our map for the open field area. This is for you to reference. We've got... Honestly, I love this kind of stuff, though. And he did make separate maps of, Yeah, right? Oh, I think I actually heard the reason for that, Hardcore Hunter, is to prevent just, like, text-scraping bots from scooping someone's recipe up and reposting it automatically other places. So it's a little annoying, but I can understand the purpose of that one. There are full-color maps that this person made, you know, by stitching together screenshots. That can be... I don't know how helpful that's going to be. But let's see... Okay, I've killed off the, Okay, now I can head back and go north to E3, drop down this hole, and I have Underground Area B to face. So let's do that now with our double music. Okay, this is the hole I want to go in, which now should be lit up, and this is where I can get a sword. But I've got these, wisps to deal with. This is my hole. It was made for me. So I love a lot of Junji Ito stories, but they all, like, he's great at writing a setup. You know, he's amazing at writing a setup, and terrible at writing an ending or a payoff to any of his stories. Like, you know, the Amigahara Fault one, you know, this is my hole, this is made for me. Sure, the reveal is creepy, but it's also just so goofy that it's hard to, take it seriously. Or like the other one where, you know, the father in the family somehow ends up as the foundation of their house, literally, like pinned under the central pillar, and just slowly dies. Yeah, exactly. He's never figured out how to write an ending, and it hasn't hurt his career in any way. And I think that's great. It's like how... I think all horror writers have something like that. Oh, the hanging balloon ones is great. Super weird. Alright, if we get this sword, our attack power will go up significantly. Yeah! Oh, look at that. We're strong now. Oh, hello, Jones and Raiders. Welcome in. You were going from Dark Souls to the Dark Souls of absolutely terrible NES games. We were playing Hydlide. And if you're wondering why the music is like this, damn it, Hanabi. Okay. We've tripled up. Yes, I was, Hazmat. You can attack while defending, basically. So you're rooting out a... Yeah, for real, more like Hydlide. Thank you for the raid, Jones. How's blindfolded, Dark Souls routing going? We're actually doing pretty well in Hydlide right now. We just got the sword. So let's see, where do I go now? Okay, I want to go to the above-ground maze. Yeah, Junji Ito's stories are mostly just... Yeah. Oh god, some of these are so close to being in sync that it's almost like they're in harmony. This is great. This is absolutely what a stroke sounds like, Flyer. So for anybody just joining who doesn't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher who... We want to get behind that enemy. I'm a teacher who does lots of singing stuff, record my own barbershop quartets where I'm all 4 parts, I organize the VTuber choir, and I play lots of old games, all from real hardware. I play lots of custom Doom 2 Megawads. So like last night I was just playing Alien Vendetta, since it just turned 20 years old. Today, I am playing Hydlide as a punishment for my failure to beat Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES. Alright, that only frees us from one of them. Frexel. Thank you, though. Sincerely appreciated. I need to get out of this maze now, though. Ooh, if I can get behind these ropers, there we go. That's good. Oh no, my life is gradually draining. Because difficult areas in this game will just kill you. Damn it. Alright, we've only got two Hydlide soundtracks left. We've got the actual game. And one extra. Yeah, it's a barely legally distinct Indiana Jones theme. You know, this might be better than Super Pitfall. That's a real tough contest of which game is worse. We got a pot. Yeah, I think it's genuinely like 15 seconds. I don't often like saying that I could do better, but I know I can do better than this. Yeah, can have a little overlay track. It's a treat. It probably is. So Hydlide, Gemini, is basically the foundation of the... Hey, thank you for following, Flyer. I'm gonna need a lot more pot to get through this one. Hydlide is basically the forefather of the entire... Oh, the AVGN episode started playing. I forgot to loop the soundtrack in the other tab. No, what was I saying? No, this game is like the foundation of the action RPG genre in Japan, because it originally came out for the PC-88 in 1984. Oh yeah, absolutely, Jones. I mean, yeah, Woozle Zelda probably wouldn't exist without Hydlide. You know, Ys wouldn't exist without Hydlide. Dragon Slayer wouldn't exist without Hydlide. You know, all these foundational games took inspiration from this. As grim as that sounds. A Hyde-like. That's it. Let's start calling all Dark Souls games Hyde-likes. I mean, very, very seriously, Dark Souls wouldn't exist without Hydlide. Like, that's not really a joke. Kingsfield would absolutely not exist without Hydlide. Yeah, Zelda's the premium Hyde-like experience. This is the true King's Field, Woozle. The Field of Kings is Hydlide. Let me take a sip of my coffee and see where exactly it is that I should be going next, because I don't know. I am absolutely using a walkthrough. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to want to go back to the overworld maze. Hydlide did, in fact... Actually, I think Dragon Quest... No, you can't attribute Dragon Quest to Hydlide. You can directly attribute Dragon Quest to Ultima. And, Hori's desire to make an accessible Ultima experience. And first Ultima 0 was Alcalabeth, and that was 1979. So we can't call Dragon Quest a Hyde-like, unfortunately. Yeah, Dragon Quest did ape wizardry. And Ultima. Either way, both of those, oh, that's the hole I need to go down that the pot opened up. Yeah, both of those series were very, very kind of foundational to the Japanese role-playing genre coming into life. Oh, I'm gonna die. Can this grass restore my health? Yes, it can. We're gonna hang out here for a bit to get back up to full health. Right, Hanabi? Also, I know I promised... Yeah, we gotta touch grass, restore our health, restore our sanity. I know I promised that I wouldn't get Stockholm Syndrome with this game the way I have with Yonoid. And I'm not about to say that this is good, or not even as bad as I thought it was going to be, because it is. But it could be worse. I will say that. This could be a lot less fun than it is. I think it's mostly fun just because I'm playing it while talking to you all, kind of riffing on this. Ooh, we've got a lot of treasure chests. Why do I feel like some of them will betray me? Some of them will probably betray me. Okay, only one has the item I'm looking for, which is a key. Kill a few golems. Okay. No, I've not popped my cork, Woozle. I'm not crazy. Yet. No, this could be a lot worse. I've played plenty of good games on stream. I played Double Dragon 2 on stream. That game's incredible. Tiny Toon Adventures. Trying to think of other just good... No, I played Quackshot on stream for Sega Genesis. I played World of Illusion, Castle of Illusion. Mickey Mouse Capade is the most ruthlessly average game I've ever played in my life. Yeah, a real retro game like King's Field. What do you mean a real retro game? 1994? That's not retro. Oh, those ropers are messing me up. Maybe I... Oh, nope. It's 10 years newer than this game. Do you think FromSoft is going to do anything for King's Field 30th anniversary? Vintage. Is that what they call clothing when it's just old and shitty and covered in stains? Oh god, imagine if they just released like a King's Field 1 HD. Could you imagine that? Okay, yeah, these ropers are good for getting some XP. King's Field Remaster, they release it in high def and change nothing. Like, they don't make a single gameplay tweak. No, I'm talking like 4K, like UHD, you know, super high def experience, and they don't change a single thing. They don't fix anything. They don't even improve the frame rate or draw distance. It's just prettier. That's what I want. RTX on. That's it. They don't even change the original assets. They just slap Absolutely, Flyer. They just slap RTX on the original thing and call it a day. It honestly might not even look terrible if Quake 2 with ray tracing is any indication. 25 by 25 pixels. Alright, I wanna get another level before I go in that next maze. These ropers have been pretty good XP. If I can get them from the side, they don't have any way to damage me. I've seen some actually pretty good AI texture upscales. No, the unacceptable frame rate is part of the it's part of the charm, you know. Honestly, as long as the frame pacing is good, it's fine. Yeah. I mean, Tower of Druaga, that's another very influential series. That's one of the sequels to it, I'm trying to remember the name, had a Famicom-only release. Didn't come out in the US. It looked really fun. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Oh, it's one I've been thinking about importing. Because it's not too expensive yet. I think it's only like $30 or something. Oh yeah, most HD like texture packs for N64 games and stuff are disgusting. Like, awful to look at. Yeah, Nightmare of Druaga was supposed to be a pretty good game. I mean, there are a lot of things where, you know, the creators just years later... You don't have eyeballs, Jones. You don't get to talk. You don't get to talk about frame rate. Well, this game, despite its very slow animation, or its very no animation, rather, is, you know, it's running at 60 frames per second. Because that's the refresh rate of NTSC televisions. Yeah, I don't bother with, like, HD texture mods and stuff. Woozle, you're starting to get the Stockholm Syndrome, buddy. I mean, 20 frames per second is acceptable. It does, Emperor Spoon. It is barely legally distinct, and this is almost the only music in the entire game. No, 20 frames per second can be acceptable if the frame pacing is good and even, and doesn't deviate. So, like, Shadow Tower, which you were playing earlier, or Ocarina of Time, generally, you know, they run at a low frame rate, but they... Let's hear it a little more. Music to my ears. And yours. Oh, they're so close to being in sync. It's like a really bad reverb effect. It's in stereo, it's evolving. Okay, we finally have no music. Which means I'm going to put on the Evergreat, damn it. Here I was, so excited to finally not have to finally get to put on other music. You know, I thought that for sure after, you know, like 10 minutes of this game that people would people would be sick of hearing it. Oh wait, we had 2 off in a row. That people would be sick of hearing it, and then I'd get to play just kind of whatever music I felt like. And that hasn't happened. You know what? I'm gonna put on... So, let's do like the opposite thing here, where I'm gonna put on some of the best music from the NES, which was made by Sunsoft. This is the Journey to Silius soundtrack. This game has an incredible soundtrack. It's also a great game. But it's like, keep in mind, not only was this the same console, Journey to Silius, I think, came out the same year, or like 1 year later. So it's not like there's any, you know, big technical excuse or anything for why Hydlide sounds like how it does. They just sucked. And this music is incredible. By contrast, it's got an amazing Sunsoft bass sound. And this is also like a high-intensity action game. I think it was originally meant to be a Terminator licensed game, and Sunsoft couldn't get the license. So they just made it an original IP instead. That was actually kind of Sunsoft's business model back in the day. No, the NES sound chip is, you know, unsarcastically an excellent sound chip, especially for the time. And it did have a PCM channel. Yeah, but for whatever reason, maybe it was going to be it was either RoboCop or Terminator that Sunsoft was going to make a game for, but they didn't get the license. Oh, the GBA. The GBA doesn't have a sound chip. Literally, none at all. The way the GBA does sound is it just generates sound using CPU clock cycles. So if you want high quality, you know, high sample rate music on the GBA, you're taking away processing power to do it, which is why most GBA games sound like absolute shit. You know, like as low as like, you know, 10,000 hertz sample rate, or even lower in some cases. Lots of GBA games had excellent composition. You know, the soundtracks were well composed, but the sound quality is abysmal. The original Game Boy, however, had an incredibly good sound chip and is still used today in, like, you know, mod scene type stuff. Oh, nice, we leveled up. That'll make the next room easier. So, you know, it's like Nintendo just got kind of cheap with the GBA for that, because they wanted to focus mostly on its, you know, capabilities as a system, which are impressive, even for the time. I do have ice now. Yeah, I mean, the GBA could make pretty much any sound you want on a sample basis, but you just have to take away from the CPU to do it. If you turn Hydlide music back on, this will go away, Woozle. But please don't, this is so good. We finally have a nice thing, Woozle. Oh, those canceled each other. Oh, those canceled each other. I can't tell which is winning. Damn it. Good morning, Elliot. Hold on. Okay, that was 3 offs in a row. Okay, know what? Let's have a couple minutes. We'll have a couple minutes of maximum Hydlide. Journey to Hydlide. No, here's what we'll do. We'll do 5 minutes of maximum Hydlide. And then we'll go back. Because I don't want you to have wasted all of those channel points. I'm not that cruel. So we're in hell now, if you couldn't tell. Well, that hurt a lot. I gotta not get got by these guys. There's so many treasure chests. One of them has the key I need. Oh, I'm dead. Mute the tab and the stream. Alright. Here we go. Let's go find all the treasure in here. Hell, why were there 2 of them there? I just gotta not get Oh. Thank you, Flyer. Just gotta not get cornered by these, I don't even know what these guys are called. If I hit them from behind or from the side, they go down quickly. But if they get me from the front, I might be toast. There we go. I don't know that my magic will be useful. I don't know that the magic's useful at all in this game, if I'm honest. Oh, damn it. It got me. Alright. I think we've had enough of Hydlide. Let's go back to just Hydlide's default soundtrack. I should check if there is any OC remix of Hydlide. No, it wasn't 5 Minutes Woozle, but the play the music's lost out, so... I did kill the, no, you need the cross to kill the vampire. I killed the vampire already, Skelegian. What I need now is a key to go somewhere. I'm following a guide, because without a guide, this is not possible. Or it's possible, and I'm not willing, is the main thing. Because that's too much. I don't have the sanity points left for that. Now, if we were playing, like, Call of Cthulhu, I would roll for sanity, and I'd roll the worst. I would roll a critical failure. I'd roll a 100. Ooh, I got lucky there. So we need to open all these treasure chests, because there is a key down here that we need to find. You know, you could be the first, Woozle. You could be the very first to submit a remix of Hydlide to OC Remix. Oh, nice, we got the key. Let me check what I'm supposed to do now that I have the key. I actually used to be really involved in the OC Remix community. A long time ago. I'm talking like early mid-2000s. It was a fun place. I still listen to some of the music from time to time. Let's see... Okay, I'm gonna make my way to the graveyard. And from the graveyard, I need to get a golden chest, which opens and gives me a jewel. Yeah. Remix the Indiana Jones theme and call it a remix of the Hydlide music. Now, Hydlide 3, released in the US as Super Hydlide on Sega Genesis, actually has, like, dope music. Like, it's really good. But I don't want to buy a copy of Hydlide 3. Because I've checked, and damn it, I've checked and it's not cheap. It's like a $50 game. Which isn't terrible, but, you know, that's probably what it cost when it was new. But I'm not, not about that life right now. Not trying to pay a lot of, ooh, you had a terrible idea. Do tell, Jones. What is your terrible idea? Is it one controller controlling both Hydlide and Virtual Hydlide? It's basically half off. Mod this into Dark Souls 2. Pray tell, how? How would that look? What would be the player experience of Hydlide Dark Souls 2? Would it just be creating a custom Dark Souls 2 map? Look, I get it. I get it. Jones can be obsessed with Dark Souls 2 in the same way that I will never give up the Noid anymore. Okay, I know I need to find... Yeah, port over the map. Okay. So that was all we needed that key for, was to get that jewel. Now we gotta get out of the cemetery because just being there hurts us. Now I know one of these trees will contain one of the fairies that I need, but there's pretty much no way. You're almost there. It's not Stockholm Syndrome anymore. Stockholm Pandemic. Okay, let's see. The guide says save your progress and get to level 6. Okay, so I'm almost there. So I'm gonna grind on these zombies for a while. That came out wrong. I'm gonna grind these zombies for levels. Now I know I'm gonna save because one of these trees contains a fairy and all the others contain wasps that will kill you. Okay, we saved one fairy. Yeah, here's what the other ones do. Let me save. I know I just saved, but I can't avoid it. Oh wait, I can kill the wasps now. Do they give me XP? No, they don't. They just hurt a lot. What a terrible thing. You know... Well, no, you would have no way of knowing that the fairy was in one of those trees. And yet you would just be constantly, constantly assaulted by wasps. Alright, let's kill some zombies. Those give me decent XP at least. Oh, and boy, they hurt. You know what? Let me try my magic on the zombies. Let's see. Let's try fire magic. Everyone knows fire magic is cool. Gotta just line up the shot. Come here, zombie. Oh. It's probably just easier to just kill the zombies normally. Oh, and they give a lot of experience. Pretty good. What about ice? Oh no, I only have enough for turn. I don't even know what that does. Oh! Oh, it turns enemies around, literally. Well, that didn't help. If anything, that killed me quicker. Alright. Let's, load our game. Thank God for being able to save and load. Yeah, if it was turn undead, that would be amazing. Being able to save your game here is a real lifesaver. However, if you turn the console off, your save is gone. You need to make a password if you want to save to last past power off. Yeah, you can die super quickly, and your magic isn't good for much. Now I gotta touch grass. It doesn't turn me undead. 0 out of 10. Shit game. Honestly, if I had to rate this game out of 10, based on what I've played so far, it's hard because, yes, it's a bad game, but it's not, like, non-functional. It works as intended, it's just the way that it's intended to work also sucks. No, I'm feeling like a 3. 3 out of 10. Which seems high, but I'm trying to think, like, what would a 1 out of 10 be? A 1 out of 10 would be a game that's literally unplayable, like, doesn't function, doesn't work the way it's intended to. You know, a 1 out of 10 would be something like, you know, one of the Wisdom Tree Bible adventure games that's barely a playable product. Yeah, Superman 64. Yeah, big rigs, over-the-road racing. No, Daikatana's way more than a 1 out of 10. It's a bad game, but that's more like a 4 or a 5. Especially since that game can be fixed. Granted, it's with fan patches, that doesn't really count. But you see what I'm saying? Like, it's tricky because there's nothing about Hydlide that's non-functional. It's just bad. You know, it's... Well, and not even that it's bad. It's that, you know, if this came out for Famicom in 1984, or if this came out for NES right when the NES came out in the US in 1985, then I think Hydlide would be fairly fondly remembered today. Because, you know, there wasn't anything else like this. Yeah, by today's standards, it's pretty boring. In 1984, this was the best action RPG. It was pretty much one of the first action RPGs. Absolute banger alert-based bug. Journey to Silius is... You know, this puts into sharp relief what players were expecting by the time Hydlide came out. They were expecting music and gameplay of a quality with the game Sunsoft was producing. Not what we had here. Yeah, like, listen to how good this sounds. Like, this sounds incredible. But this just doesn't sound good for NES. This sounds good. Like, if someone was like, hey, Bloom, check out this new, like, chiptune I heard, and played this for me, I'd be like, yo, that's a sick-sounding bass. Yeah. I have not Hardcore Hunter. That's not a game that I owned as a kid, so it's not one that I have nostalgia for necessarily. but I would be interested to try, because that's supposed to be pretty bad. I have heard, however, that Nightmare on Elm Street is, see, I don't think this game is using sprites for anything other than the player character Jones. I think those are all animated background tiles. That would be my guess. Because there's no flicker, no matter how many I see. So the absence of flicker leads me to believe that these are not actually sprites, but background tiles. Like how, did you ever play Wario's Woods on the NES? It was very late release, like late 1994, one of the last commercially released NES games. But it had tons of stuff on screen, you know, all moving around. And that's because instead of using sprites, they had a very large ROM size for the cartridge and just crammed a ton of animated background tiles in there. I am also getting nervous that my NES might crash because I'm seeing it get flickery, so I'm going to take a picture of this password in case my system crashes. Give me 1 second. There we go. Because my save only lasts so long as the system is on. There's no battery backup in this game. So it would be a real shame to die and have to do all that shit over again. You know, the being able to save anywhere at any time really does make this a lot more accessible. Ooh, that wouldn't be a bad idea, Hardcore Hunter. Yeah, well, the way the passwords work is that they're basically like hexadecimal code that just indicates what your, like, weapon layout, your health, everything is. That's how a lot of games did it back then, because they could just take whatever, you know, stats you had and convert it into values that are easily read by the game. So you could just very quickly, you know, have that work that way. So that's why game passwords were usually weird, long, convoluted things, because they needed to account for every variable you could have. They do. I mean, there's passwords you can start at the final boss with full health, full everything. You know, whether it's worth it to do that, you know, up to you. You can. Some games can actually theoretically emulate themselves. Like I know Earthbound on the Super Nintendo technically can emulate itself. Yeah, and then you have, you know, infamous codes like, you know, the Justin Bailey code. Okay, we leveled up. Justin Bailey for Metroid. Yes, Jones, it was on the game Cubic Ninja, because that's how I hacked my 3DS when that exploit was first found. And that game overnight went from being like $5 to, you know, 60. It's pretty funny. Alright, so I want to go to the sand dunes. Let's see. So I will go north 3 times and drop in the hole and go to underground area D. What will I do there? I believe they can, Skelegian. I have not tried on mine, because I don't really fancy crashing my Switch. I know there's also a bug bad enough in the N64 Online that it can delete all of your saves across all of your games. Nintendo really dropped the ball with the N64 emulation. Oh, that's funny, Hanabi. That's very funny. This music rules. Turn it down a tiny bit, though. There we go. Okay, let's see. So I will want to, oh, I should have my wave spell now. And that can kill multiple enemies in a row. Okay, and I'll have to kill some of the Goldoms. And there will be a chest where I get the ring, which raises HP quicker. Okay. Let's give it a try. We're gonna go up to the sand dunes now. Well, why don't I go back to our starting screen and let my health recover, though? No sense risking it. And now, ooh, now we have our wave magic. Yeah, I've got a spare 3DS in case, anything goes wrong with my good one. But with the Wii U eShop and 3DS eShop closing down, now's the time to custom firmware those systems. If Nintendo's not going to make, games accessible, then there's no moral conflict in my mind about, responsibly backing up the software you already own, class. Why am I killing these slimes? I should just be resting. There we go, that's good enough. Yeah, just delete after 24 hours. No big deal. Right, so we should be in the sand dunes soon. Maybe. I thought we would be. Yes, you will own it one way or another. Maybe we need to go... Oh god, that rock's moving. Why is the rock moving? Rocks don't move. Okay, what's down here? Okay. I think this is... Okay, yeah, this is where I need to kill some of those to make a chest appear. Oh, I do not want to attack them head-on, though. You mean Hollywood actor Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is in this game? Is he the most successful wrestler to Hollywood? I think so. The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. We're not delivering a pizza. It's not Yonoid Day. Let's see. Check the guide again. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that is the hole I want to go in. That hole is made for me. That's where we're going. Alright, yeah, that's where we want to be. Let's save here. And then I think it takes us out to the other side. There we go. Rowdy Piper was another one. Though he mostly was just in They Live. A great movie. Oh, chest disappeared. I don't know if it can come back or not. Roddy Piper, John Cena, has done a bunch of movies. The Rock. I'm sure plenty tried and just didn't do well. What was the name of the action movie that Hulk Hogan was in? Over the Top? Or is that the arm wrestling one? I just remember the Hulk Hogan one being, like, unbelievably, extraordinarily bad. Oh, I got a shield. That's cool. Oh, yeah. The thing is, Hulk was never good at acting. He wasn't good at it in the ring, he wasn't good at it on screen. But that wasn't really, the point. Okay, I got the shield. Raises my defense. Yeah, the John Cena Scooby-Doo Cinematic Universe. Suburban Commando. Is that the one where he's beating a guy up and he, picks him up to kill him and the guy shits himself and Hulk just goes, Dookie! Or something. So I remember that, and that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Okay, there we got a ring. Unbelievable scene. Absolutely astonishing. In that I can scarcely believe that they went out of their way to put that in a Hollywood movie. And I mean that in a good way, I think. Okay, ooh, this is where it's getting dangerous. But now we've got the ring, which makes our health regenerate faster. Let's see. When I'm in the sand dunes, I'll come across an area with 3 or 4 sandworms. Okay, I can shoot 3 or 4 of them in a row with my wave spell. That would be cool. Oh, there's a way to get invulnerability for a little bit. Okay. reading the guide, it says, once you exit the hole, you'll be in A-2, also known as sand dunes. From here, go east twice to C2, where you'll see 4 moving trees. Yes, I said moving trees. Don't ask. Here lies another captured fairy, but here's the trick. It's hiding in one of the moving trees. How to get it? Sneak up and search each tree. Keep in mind it's random each time you play the game. A bit of caution, the tree does a considerable amount of damage, so it's best to stay in defend mode. Do not try to attack them, they will instantly kill you. After you get Fairy 2, find a place to replenish your HP, then save. What? Imagine trying to figure this out as a kid, with no indication of how any of this worked. Well, I'm dead. Trees have had enough. Wasn't that the plot of that one M. Night Shyamalan movie, The Happening? Like, the trees had enough. The Lorax was done with our shit, and they just released a toxin that started killing people. Oh, we were actually reading the manual before, Russian Bro. So I need to search the trees to find which one has the fairy in it. But they will kill you if you have the wrong one. So when we read the manual before, even some of the descriptions for the items basically said, like, a special key, figure out what it's for. And it's like, well, thanks, game. That's helpful. Oh, yeah. Well, that's because bad movies are fun, Hanabi. Like, bad movies are great. I'm a big fan of trauma films, which are terrible. You know, they are, in Lloyd Kaufman's own words, they are Z-grade cinema. But they're fun. You know, that's the thing. Let my health recover a bit here, so I'm gonna save. No, Toxic Avenger is absolutely spectacular. Or, actually, the best trauma film, I think, by a pretty wide margin, is Romeo and Juliet. Which is just an actually pretty good telling of Romeo and Juliet with just tons of sex and violence heaped on. Okay, we saved fairy number 2. Let's see. What do I do now? Okay, slimes turn into hypers now. So we're going to want to fight the hypers till we reach level 8. I mean, West Side Story is just Romeo and Juliet. Let our health recover here a bit. And, fun fact, I'm pretty sure Romeo and Juliet was James Gunn's first directing effort. You know, like Guardians of the Galaxy and the Suicide Squad and all that. He started his career working for Lloyd Kaufman in Troma Films. Oh, I like that 60s one, and I actually really like the Romeo plus Juliet, the Baz Luhrmann one from the 90s. I love the, like, crazy over-the-top stylization of that one, and that they didn't change the script at all. So, you know, you've got them in their cars with all the, you know, crazy, you know, visuals and the colors and everything, going like, do you bite your thumb at me, sir? And then they're just pulling guns saying, like, put up your sword. It is a fever dream, Hanabi. I mean, that's why I like it. You know, it's not like, I'm not going to say it's the best adaptation of Romeo and Juliet I've ever seen. But it's a very fun one. And you've got a really good cast, too. Oh god. That's the thing, like, it was fun. You know, for Franco Zeffirelli, that was the 60s one. That one is, you know, pretty good. Let's see, where am I trying to go now? I can go back this way. Oh, there's those 2 wizards. Let's just go back where we were, where we started out the game. It's easier to orient ourselves that way. Guys are dangerous. There we go. Okay, now I know where we are. does feel good how much more powerful we've gotten as the game goes along. You know, bad game though this may be, the sense of progression is rather satisfying, I will say. Oh god, about to sneeze. Trying not to. Oh god. I might need to mute myself in a second. I hate that feeling. Yeah, exactly, Mechanicat. Like, it's weird, crazy stylized. I wish I could say you're wrong, Jones, but look, getting stronger in a video game feels good, and I won't apologize. I won't. No, it's still a 3 out of 10. It is still a 3 out of 10. I will be happy when I beat it, and if I beat it well in advance of 4 p.m., which is when we're going to head over to the Connect 4 tournament, if I beat it early, I will probably... Well, I could either put on TMNT and just practice it out a bit. Yeah, by the time I beat it, it's a 7 out of 10. Oh, we're also strong enough that we can kill slimes when we're defending now. Kinda cool. Let's see, I gotta first blow my nose, which I'm gonna mute for a second, so bear with me, and then I'm consulting the guide. I mean, I would say you should play Hydlide if you would like to know what actual bad games are like. You know, I think people complain about, you know, old games being bad, but they're just playing a hard game that they're not good at yet or haven't learned how to play. Let's see. Take Hydlide. I think I need to go back to where I was. I'm lost now. I gotta level up a couple more times. The thing, the world map in this also just loops. Like, there's no end one way or another. You just need to figure out where to go. No, I would encourage anyone to play this if they want a perspective check on how games are. No, this game was $5. Are you kidding me? I would not pay anything for this. It is not worth, I wouldn't pay more than $5 for this game. Yo-Noid, I would say, is worth what it goes for these days, which is usually anywhere from $10 to $20. I have been converted on... Oh, holy shit. I've been converted on Yo-Noid. I think it's fine. No, I will not increase the score from a 3 out of 10. And the 3 out of 10 I had to deliberate on for a while. Because while the game is not non-functional, it's just not very fun. And I don't want to hold being, you know, kind of Byzantine and not telling me, you know, where things are or where things go. I don't want to hold that too against the game, because plenty of games that I love did that. Like the original Legend of Zelda gives you very little direction. Oh shit. Gives you very little direction, but you can figure out what you're supposed to do pretty well from the overworld, you know, from exploring the game and experiencing it that way. This, I don't think you can say the same. Or, you know, Zelda 2, which some people wrongly consider the black sheep of the Zelda series, is another game where, yeah, you've got to explore and talk to people and figure out what to do. That's not a bad thing in and of itself. It's that the execution in this game is so primitive. Yeah, but the game does show you plenty of precedent up to that point, Skelegian, for that you're supposed to be, you know, investigating everything that you can with all the tools that you have. The thing that I would criticize more in Zelda 1 is like the Lost Woods puzzle. Actually, I'm also going to make a password here. Just in case. Just in case. There we go. See, I love Zelda 1. It's my, It is my favorite game, but it's not one that I'm going to say is like the best in the series or anything. I do think Nintendo were wise to return to Zelda 1 as their like design touch point for Breath of the Wild. I think that game benefited immensely from returning to that old school game philosophy. Oh, I can walk into the river. I see. Oh, but it's killing me. Oh yeah, the manual did say, yeah, see, I grew up with 1 and then got 2 after. So, you know, 1 always holds that, that place in my heart. Okay, we can recover health here. 2 is, I think, unquestionably a better game. Oh. Journey to Cilia soundtrack ran out. Let's put on another good Sunsoft OST. Here we go. Batman on the NES is an amazing game, and you wouldn't expect licensed games to be that good. But it was Sunsoft in 1989, and you couldn't really do better. You know, they're right up there with Capcom and Konami for overall quality in those days. Wonder, can I kill these wizards yet? No, I can't. Holy shit. Those wizards are strong as hell. What the fuck? There might be a specific item I need to be able to kill the wizards. Oh, there's a drac. Oh, that's the Hyper. That's the new type of enemy. Yeah. Yeah, no, that game is... It's great, Jones. Oh, thank you, Frexamexon. That game's great, but it's super hard. Like, that's one I'm planning to do sometime. It kicked my ass real bad as a kid. It's probably harder than Ninja Gaiden, if we're just talking, like, overall game difficulty. Okay, let's avoid avoid those wizards. Yeah, no, that... I mean, listen to this music. I would play a bad game for hours if it sounded this good. Do you know what I mean? Okay, I need to kill a bunch of these, Hypers, they're called. Where's a good screen to farm them? Can I kill the wizard with magic? Nope. Oh, why is that wizard so strong? That's nuts. Yes. I have that game, Skelegion. Never beaten it, but I've never really sat down and tried to beat it. Not saying that I think I could, but just that I haven't tried. This music, though, this rocks. This brings me back. Let's see... Oh! That thing almost killed me because I wasn't paying attention. I'm trying to read the guide. Let's see... Yeah, I gotta be careful of that dragon. That would be a punishment. That game's awful. Like, truly... That's AVGN. What were they thinking? Levels of bad. Oh. Oh, that eel killed me in a heartbeat. Yeah, I do still want to do a rematch against TMNT. Because I think I can beat it. No, I think I'm almost there. Hey, Cliff. The reason I'm doing this to myself, holy shit, that dragon just destroyed me, is because I failed at Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So now I am playing Hydlide as a punishment game. You know, this is what I get for failing. And, I mean, it's going pretty well so far, honestly. I'm doing better than I thought I would. This game is full of arbitrary, impossible to figure out stuff. But I have a guide open, I'm doing my best. Yeah, bit of a harsh punishment, but I will return and beat TMNT one of these days. We want to get up to level 8, though. Oh wait, if I fight the slimes, I think they can turn into these hypers, and maybe I can... Oh, they kill me very quickly if I'm not careful. No, I'm reasonably confident that I will beat this game today, though. We've been making pretty good progress. We gotta grind up some levels now. It's not something you necessarily expect to be doing in a... Oh, that eel killed me from the shore. Also, I know no one redeemed it, but I've had this Doom helmet on for a while. Gonna free myself. There we go. Oh. Gotta air it out. And thank goodness that you can load and save. Yeah, exactly. If this made you start from the beginning, Skelegian, I just wouldn't play it. I would just play a different game. The fact that you can save and load at pretty much any time is pretty much the only thing that makes this beatable. Maybe if I kill enough of the slimes, the hypers will start showing up. I think that's what's supposed to happen. And that would certainly make leveling a lot easier. But if you stand still, your health regenerates, which is nice. Yeah, Jones, of the other games on that list, one that I think you would like, even if you don't stream it, is The Secret Scrolls Flying Dragon. It's a super weird game made by Culture Brain. If you know anything about the NES, you know that Culture Brain were kings of weird games. With their, like, oh, it's not cute, it's super weird. It's like half action platformer, half one-on-one fighting game where you have to target head, middle, or lower and block accordingly. And it's like actually pretty in-depth with its fighting mechanics. It's a super weird game. Like, it's pretty janky. You hit up to jump, which I'm never a fan of in games. But it's one of those games that it's weird enough and it does so many strange, different things to other games that you can't help but be kind of charmed by it, if that makes any sense. I don't know if that's just me that feels that way about games, but... Okay, these guys do have a set pattern I can exploit. Another one should be coming from the top. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We gotta grind up some levels if we want to kill those wizards. Whoop. And we died. That's okay. Wait, where does it even say to kill the wizards? Or do I want to go to the castle first? Let's see. Okay, so the dragon is what will give me the medicine that lets me survive death. Only once, though. Let's see. This guide is not very useful. Let's see. Okay, so sand dunes, we got the ferry. And then it says, from there, head south from the moving trees to C3, fight a couple slimes, then the slimes will turn into hypers. So let's just go back to that screen with the moving trees and go south one from there. And try to follow this guide as to the letter as we can. Oh, those wizards look properly tough. Also, being in the water just kills you slowly. I think because of the heavy armor. But that was the reasoning the game's manual gave. I don't think this game needs a reason to be cruel. Where the hell do I go? If that eel touches me, I am dead. Probably dead anyway in a second unless I can get out of here. Where is the exit? Nope, I'm dead. Well, let's explore where else we can go from here. So that's our screen with the wizards. I want to avoid that for now, because I don't think I can take out the wizards. They're too strong. Let's explore the rest of this island. Okay, that's all of this island. That's all she wrote. Okay, so we're gonna need to find some way off this island. I hope I didn't. If I just soft locked myself, I'm gonna be upset. No, I don't think I have. Let's just go straight down. Hopefully not get blasted by a wizard. There should be an exit down here somewhere. If I'm remembering right from earlier. I was just kind of... Yeah, it's right over here. There we go. Not that the sand dunes are a safe area, but we can get to a safe... Damn it! Okay, we were close. We were almost at the safe area. Okay. Let me let my, Yeah, because I'm really throwing Woozle. It's not just that this game is hard and I'm bad at it. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Gotta let my... Yeah. I admit it. I admit it. Let our health recover here for a bit. Oh, actually, Woozle, you had earlier a ring that made your health recover faster. Oh, I could Hanabi. Let's try that. Fast as fuck now. I also have a ring that helps me recover HP on the map. Oh god, high speed mode. Everything's so dangerous now. Oh god. Oh god. If that eel shows up, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I just got... Oh, I'm dead. Boy, that eel just shows up and ruins your day. Yeah. I mean, nothing in this game makes sense. Like, I found 2 of 3 fairies in trees, some of which move for some reason. Don't think too hard about what makes anything work or not work in this game. You know, you'll waste your energy. And if we want to talk about Stockholm Syndrome setting in, yeah, finally, 60 FPS gameplay. I mean, it's been 60 FPS the whole time, technically. Okay, now I'm going to turn the speed back down to normal. It's just there's no animation to speak of. Shit. That eel can mess you up so quickly. Speaking of Stockholm Syndrome, when this Batman soundtrack is over, I think I am going to turn the game's sound back on. I gotta hear it. I gotta know. I'm not properly in hell if I'm not doing that. Ooh, barely avoided that fireball. There we go. Okay, now we want to get to the sand dunes. Then we can go back into the sand dunes and get killed by the worm immediately. Damn it! Oh, thank you, Bunzel. We're on the last track anyway. Besides, we want to hear this game's beautiful, beautiful soundtrack. It's barely legally distinct Indiana Jones theme. Honestly, I think they would lose in court over this one, but I don't think anyone cares. Certainly they didn't care when it came out. Even though, no, this would have been right before Last Crusade came out. Thinking about it. I always go back and forth on if I like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade or Raiders of the Lost Ark more. Those two they're right up there for me. Don't like Temple of Doom as much. It's a mean-spirited movie by comparison. Okay, so I think if I keep killing the slimes here, they will turn into the more powerful version called Hypers. And those are what I want to farm for levels. Let's do that. At least that's what the guide said. I don't know if I can trust it. I don't know if I can trust anything in this game. Or rather, I shouldn't trust anything in this game. Let's see, head south from the moving trees to C3. Let me make sure that I am on C3. Let me consult the map. You think the guide lies? See. Is that the sand dune area that I want to be on C3? Or the overall map? Map for open field or sand dunes area. I don't know. I don't know, man. See, I think I just needed to go south from the moving trees. Yep, okay, that's south from the moving trees. So, kill a bunch of slimes, and then hypers will start appearing. Allegedly. Which would be great, because those are the ones that I need for the experience. So let's turn it up to high speed for a bit. God, could you imagine if high speed sped up the music? That would be too much. That would be unbelievable. I kind of want that now. I wish the music went double time. To really, really speed run insanity. That would be next level. Now let's see. It says, fight a couple slimes which you won't get anything for, then the slimes will turn into hypers. These guys are pretty formidable, so be careful. Hey, thank you for continuing the sub. Really appreciate that, Hazmat. Okay, been fighting them. Not turning into hypers. If I go... I think it might be because there was that one on the lower island? I don't know. Weird. There's not. There isn't, Hanabi, you're right. I fear that you are right. I mean, I could just kind of grind the sandworms for experience, maybe. You know what? Have I been in this castle? It does directly support that feature. Lower game speed. I don't want to be fast in the underground. Oh! Oh, that just puts me in the water. Well, that's weird. Oh. I killed one eel and was about to celebrate like, oh yeah, I killed that eel and got that experience. And then another one immediately shows up and kills me. South 3 times, east once, north once, east once again. Try south 3 times. I can't do what the guide says, but we'll see. Hold on. Times east, north, east once again. I don't think the guide is... This map is very confusing just because it's small, but also loops around. It's hard to tell if I'm going the right way, or if there is a right way. It doesn't help that you are just gradually dying as you walk through the water. Can I go back in? No, I cannot. But I can die to an eel. Oh, goodness. What if I just... I kill, as many worms as I can. Do magic kills get me experience? I can't tell. Oh my god! You see the amount of damage that did? That was insane! That was in one little chomp. Holy shit. I'm amazed I survived. It's saying the slimes will turn into hypers, and I just haven't seen that happen. I would like it if that happened. This guide might be messing with me. I don't know, I can't really tell. Yes, let's keep count. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It says fight a couple. There's 6, 7. What's this guy define as a couple? There was 8, but I messed up, so let's go back. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you think I need to be on this screen? But there's almost nothing on this screen. Hey, Augersley, welcome. How's it going? You're in time for me getting lost and confused in Hydlide. we are playing a classic. Oh, if it's the area with the wizards, that's very dangerous. But then I would need to go through the water to get there, so let me see if I can... Let's recover some health. I was style savvy. Also, welcome, Raiders. If you don't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I play lots of retro games. I also am a teacher. I do lots of music streams, singing streams. I organize the VTuber choir. And I play lots of old retro games on real hardware. So today, as punishment for failing last weekend to beat Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES, after 10 hours I failed to beat it. I am playing Hydlide, one of the worst games on the NES, and attempting to beat it. So, I style this after Game Center CX, the Japanese program where Shinya Arino does his best to beat old games as the, CEO of a company, and his job is to beat all these old difficult games. So it's Bloom Center CX. Honestly, oh god, the worms kill you so quickly. I mostly play better games than this. I have become a victim of Stockholm Syndrome, where Yonoid is concerned, where that went from being my childhood nemesis game to now a game that I have actually attempted to speedrun. Yeah, it's really bad, Augersley. It's really bad. I'm using a guide, and that doesn't make it much easier, if I'm being honest. Because nothing makes sense. There's no rhyme or reason for anything here. Everything is just suffering. Gonna let my... Mercifully, your health just auto-regenerates when you stand still in a safe place. I'm gonna let mine regenerate a bit here. How was Style Savvy, though? Were you playing the first one on the DS? That's one of those series that, low-key has always been really good, and a lot of people just never played it. I remember hearing recently, music from, I think, Style Savvy 4, and it was, great. It was, very cool, almost Vocaloid-y, J-pop type stuff. I was like, wow, this is really cool. Is it really? Oh, was that Ukes, the company? They've made tons of different types of games. I mean, what I'm playing here, Hydlide, was made by T&E Soft, who were mostly known for their golf simulation games. Aki, okay, yeah. Or Aki, or however you want to say it. Yeah, T&E Soft made Hydlide in 1984, but they're best known for golf simulations. And, boy, it kind of shows. I'd rather be playing one of their golf games, even, the old 8-bit ones, than this. Okay, let's try... They did make Super Hydlide and Virtual Hydlide. Let's see if we can just avoid these wizards. Yeah, this music is pretty much the only music in the entire game, Augersley, and it's a barely legally distinct riff on the Indiana Jones theme. If you would like, you can turn the music off with channel points, or you can turn the music on with channel points, and I will start the Hydlide soundtrack again. I think for a while we had 4 going, and I was starting to actually lose my mind. Okay, this is where I can fight those hypers. And that's what I need to do. I need to level grind now at this point, because otherwise I can't possibly kill these guys. Let's see, how do I even get to, Okay, the two wizards. You can't kill the wizard with your sword. You have to use wave magic. And you have to hit both wizards in one shot. Okay, that explains a lot. Oh, thank you, top-tier mage. Let's see how out of sync they are with each other. Okay, so I need to use my wave magic to kill both wizards in a single shot. But I think the wave only works horizontally, because everything in this game is weird. Yeah, right? It's not bad for a game you discover in a stale cereal box. Yeah, more of these hypers would be good so we can level up a bit. It's a pleasant round, 8 lives. That's a very generous way to think of it. Well, let's turn the game speed to high for a bit so we recover faster and can try to grind some levels. Oh, Chex Quest is great. I love Chex Quest. I mean, you all know I'm a big, big Doom fan. So I do plan on doing a Chex Quest retrospective stream at some point. Because Chex Quest is actually very good. It's making you ascend, Elliot. Alright, we can... If we just patrol here... Also, I need to point out, for anyone who hasn't noticed, see how it either switches between attack and defend in the bottom right of the screen? If I'm holding the A button down, I'm in attack mode, and if I release it, I'm in defend mode. That's how you fight in this game. Like, that's it. That's the extent of the combat. And the magic, which is weird and hard to use. I think so, Flyer. Oh, I walked into a wizard and died. Okay, good thing I've been saving frequently. Now, I need to point out, class, that this is not a game like Zelda, where you had a battery inside the cartridge, which could maintain your save even when you turned the power for the system off. These saves go away the second that you turn your system off, so you have these long strings of hex code that work as passwords. So I've been periodically making those and taking pictures of them with my phone, because I don't want to end up, you know, if my NES goes on the fritz or something, you know, I want to be able to recover my save. Alright, now I need to hit both wizards with my wave magic. Let's go back to normal game speed. But to use the magic, you have to hold down the attack button and then hit B once you have the wave magic selected. And I think you need to hit them both at the same time, which is particularly cruel. Honestly, at this point, I can like, my brain doesn't even register that the double music is going. Like, I've evolved past the need for that knowledge. Oh yeah, and you can only shoot the wave magic horizontally, for some reason. You can't shoot it vertically. So I have to line these two guys up horizontally somehow. Somehow. Let's see. Oh, this is great. Oh, hold on. Since we turned high speed on, it's only right if we, turn high speed on here, too. There we go. Now we're having the proper high-speed experience. Yes, Based Bug? Can I help you? We can go slow-mo, in fact. That is an option we have. I think we can go as low as 0.25 if we're feeling spicy. Or what's the opposite of spicy in this case? We want to go real oatmeal, if we want to go as bland as we can. John Williams would be proud. Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think. There's a lot of games with truly dreadful music. I think one of my favorite pieces of bad video game music is from San Francisco Rush on the N64. It's a track called Rave Rush, which is like 6 minutes long, has the worst sounding samples you've ever heard, and just keeps going. It's truly remarkable. So we're almost at a level up. We're actually very close to maximum level. Which would be... that'll be great. Okay, we gotta go slow for this one. We're going half speed with this one. This is weirdly nice. Maybe that's just the sign that I'm broken now. Maybe that's how I know. Yeah, digital wind chimes. That's what it is. Oh, do you remember making your own ringtones? Yeah, maybe that's the secret to making good video game music. Just keep adding more copies of the Hydlide soundtrack at different speeds. That's the secret. All good music is just Hydlide at different speeds. I mean, you don't want to hear multiple ice cream trucks heading towards your house? Nice, we leveled up. Okay. It's weird. Like, it didn't get worse when we added more. Okay. We're gonna... see, what speed for this one? This one's gonna be 0.25. Turn that down just ever so slightly, though. Oh, wait, no. Hold on, I think all the music just got messed up. Hold on. Hold on. I messed up my, my audio settings. Give me 1 sec. Good humor's not laughing anymore. There we go. Go a little quieter. Analog horror, Polybius. Okay. So now we need to go kill those wizards. But I need to get them, like, next to each other, because you can't kill them with the sword. It's not possible. Baskin-Robbins' 31 Flavors of Pain. I know I'm gonna sound like a crazy person, but honestly, I think this is better than just one of the game's soundtrack at once. I know that might make me sound like I've completely lost my marbles. But I think this is nicer than just one of it at a time. One of it at a time. Like, there's something happening here. We've got that one super slow one. This is where the horror starts. Okay, so I'm not just insane. There's something going on here. Oh, and one of them has the full game soundtrack playing, so we're hearing slightly different material now. I kind of want to just set them all to, like, 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, and hear the, like, the slowed down experience. I'm gonna do that. Hold on. we're gonna get... Here we go. Yeah, no, the full game soundtrack is 5 minutes long, Elliot. It's how Dan Deacon makes music. You might not be wrong, Apricot Ghost. Yeah, the password screen and the dungeon and the end have slightly different music. Alright. And now I think we've got something going on here. Vaporwave NES clusterfuck. That's not a bad way to describe what's happening. But like, I don't hate it. Like, I don't hate it. We're gonna level up one more time, I think. Like, I know it sounds so weird to say, but I genuinely think this is better than just listening to one of the game's soundtrack at a time. Maybe that's the Stockholm Syndrome really, truly, fully setting in. This is what he heard when it was full of stars. Be careful not to walk into the wizard screen, because we will die if we do. Okay. At least these guys give a lot of experience. And I'm strong enough to kill them pretty easily, even head-on. Yeah, default is misery. This is... We're creating art. Ooh, you can really hear that different, music come through. Okay, so... Thinking of that based bug. Yeah, exactly. It's different, and that alone is helping. So thinking of, you know, there's often the trope that, you know, artists are, you know, tortured souls, and that's where their art comes from. How many of you are familiar with the 20th century composer Charles Ives? He wrote some of the most unique music of the early 20th century, classical music. I'm talking truly bizarre things where some of his pieces, like one called The Unanswered Question, called for a trumpet player off stage, you know, like unseen, to play a series of notes at a very specific time in the piece, you know, adding this kind of plaintive cry, but he would often have pieces that had two different ensembles essentially playing two different things at the same time. You know, not making a harmony, but clashing wildly. You know, or he wrote arrangements of a lot of, you know, American folk or popular songs that have these crazy arrangements. You know, things like Shall We Gather at the River, or, Circus something. And, you know, you listen to this and you think, like, what kind of, you know, tortured madman was writing this music? He was a totally normal dude who had a day job that he liked, like he was an insurance salesman or something, and he just wrote music because he liked it. Like, there was no big trauma in his life. He just wrote that kind of music because when he was a boy, growing up, his father was a band leader, so he would take him out onto the town square, basically. And while young Charles Ives was there, he would hear, you know, the marching band rehearsing at one end of the square. He would hear the barbershop quartet singing in the park down the other way. He would hear a chorus, and he would hear all of these things at once. And he thought, you know, I like how all these things sound together at the same exact time. And so he wrote his music like that. Oh, man. I hope that guy's okay. I don't know when the last time he uploaded a video is. I can't get over watching him eat a biscuit from the Civil War, from the U.S. Civil War. Something from 1863. He ate. He put it inside him. That commands respect. Oh, what has Jones chosen as his Connect 4 theme? Or do you not want to spoil it? I can tell you what I chose for mine. Because it's sure to drive everyone that's not me insane. Did you see what mine is, Elliot? I chose the pizza eating contest music from Yo Noid as my as my theme. Something that I'm perfectly happy to hear that everyone else will want to die. Oh, I almost got killed. Why are we still here? Oh, why are we still here? Just to suffer? The harpsichord sounds lovely. The harpsichord's a wonderful instrument. Okay, we're almost at the next level, and then we will try to kill those wizards. Oh. No, I think we only have 4 instances of Hydlide, Elliot. Come on. That's true. Ooh, another good one I could put on is the shop. So, you know, JRPGs usually have really nice, you know, shopping music. Okay, we leveled up. Let's save. So you know how RPGs usually have really nice, relaxing shopping music? There's one that does not. I'm gonna pause all of our hide-lighting for a second here. So there's, and I'm gonna mute the game. There's one JRPG that has the least relaxing shop music ever. It's from Evergrace by From Software. This is called Buying Goods at Palmyra from the Evergrace OST. There's no mistake here, class. This is what the game's soundtrack is like. It's actually a pretty fun game. Like, it's a little janky, but not too bad. Confused banger alert. Okay, we've got to use wave magic to kill these wizards. But we need to kill them both at the same time is the problem. Yes! That's it exactly, Elliot. I showed this game soundtrack to a friend, and he just said, "This is penis music." That was the only way that he could describe it. And I don't think he's wrong. Oh, the Resident Evil Definitive Edition basement is the funniest thing I've ever heard. That's art. that's performance art in video game form. I need to kill both these wizards with one shot somehow. And you can't shoot this magic vertically, you can only shoot it horizontally. This sucks. This is bad. Honestly, I kind of like this soundtrack just for how crazy it is. You know, I'm not gonna say that it's, like, good, but I like it. I like that it's unabashedly unhinged and crazy. Shit. Killing these 2 wizards in one shot is, I think, gonna be the hardest part of the game, probably. Save even with our magic... Oh, let's make another password, because we leveled up again. There we go. Okay. Somehow, if you could shoot this magic vertically, that would be great, but you can't. You need to somehow catch them both like this. Hell yeah! Okay, we saved the last fairy. And I think they whisk us away to the the castle. And we're gonna be getting ready for the final boss soon, I think. We're making... Oh, we've got a dragon right there. That's no good. Let's get this password too. God, imagine as a kid trying to figure out that you're supposed to kill both wizards in one shot. Like, how would you know that? How would you know to try that? There's no way. There's no way at all. God, I love the random screaming in the background of this. Ooh, hold on. If we're thinking of weird music, this is one that I would actually recommend everybody go look up. This part of the VOD might get muted. This is by a band called Cro-Magnon, or Cro-Magnon, however you say it, from 1969. That the story goes they were two pop songwriters who were sick of writing, bubblegum radio pop hits. So they got together and they assembled what they called a tribe of musicians in New York City to make a super weird album. So keep in mind, this is 1969. The album was called Orgasm. And it sounds like nothing that came before. And it sounds even weirdly still sort of modern today. This is some of the strangest music of the 60s. Not counting, like Frank Zappa and the Mothers Freak Out. Like, that doesn't come close to what this is. We've got weird radio noises going on. When this comes on, you'll see what I mean. Okay, let's see. I've picked up all the fairies. What do I do now? Okay, I can't kill the dragon yet. Okay, but I can use the fire magic. Yeah, 1969 penis music, very literally. I mean, the album was called Orgasm, and some of the track titles... Let me see if I can find what all the track titles were. But I mean, listen to how cool this sounds. Especially for the time period. Okay, I think I need to burn the middle tree here. I can't kill the dragon yet, so I just gotta let my magic charge. Yeah, the band Cro-Magnon. Like, this is sick. This is great. Nothing else sounded like this in 1969. Nothing else sounds like this today, really. Okay, I need to sneak past the dragon. I need to light that tree on fire. Go down there. Okay, what do I do? Yeah, super cool album. So this is the most normal sounding part of the album. The rest of it sounds like this. Just... like, this album is an experience. Turn all the lights off. Put on really good headphones. Just close your eyes and listen to this. It's 48 minutes long. So that you can have an auditory experience. Okay, we're gonna go back to single Hydlide now. Or you know what? No, I want to go... We're doing something interesting now. We're going maximum Hydlide. But I gotta get it all set up right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So I've got one at 0.25, one at 0.5, 1.75, and then the game. So we've got everything. We've got it all. So I don't think I can kill the dragon yet. But let me see. Let me pull up the guide and see. Okay. I'm gonna need to, I need to destroy a gravestone, and that will drain all the water here. If we add one in reverse, we'll summon Satan. No, Satan would show up and be like, I can't help you with this. Okay, I gotta avoid these guys, because I guess they're really tough. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're tough. God, could you imagine if this game didn't have saves? And you just had to play it through in one go? That would be the most miserable gaming experience I can imagine. That would be awful. You can see there's only one way through here. So I've got to... avoid these guys. Oh, God. This is insane. Satan hears this, pulls out his rosary, starts praying. This is nuts. Oh, I accidentally brushed against the dragon's tail and died instantly. That seems on brand for this game. I will say, this is a bad game, class, don't get me wrong, but I am having fun playing it. Not because of the game. The game has nothing to do with the enjoyment I am having. It's mostly down to playing it with all of you. Oh, God. Okay, I need... Oh, God! How did skeleton show up behind me? That was some bullshit. This is a bad game, but... No, games don't have to be good to be fun. Yeah, I got nothing personnel kidded. Speaking of, how many of you have played Xenoblade Chronicles 2? This is not a big spoiler, it happens right at the beginning of the game. The main character, Rex, straight up gets nothing personnel kitted right at the start of the game, and it's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, the grave is broken! Cool. And I'm dead. Like, the character, literally, someone teleports behind him with a katana, impales him with it, and says, "Nothing personal, kid." Or, like, "Don't take it personally," or something like that. And my jaw dropped. Like, I was beside myself laughing. I love that game, and it gets dramatically better after its fairly boring beginning. So, virtual Hydlide variable goo. I passed up years ago buying a copy. And I sort of regret it because it's gone up in price a lot since then. And it would be nice to have, but I cannot bring myself to spend that much money on a terrible game. Like, this was $5. I don't care about spending $5 on a bad NES game. No, that's fine. Also, we've got the soundtrack playing at 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, and normal speed. So, fear not, you are not having a stroke, I'm just a bad person. And I have enabled chat to add and subtract Hydlide music at will. So, needless to say, people have just been adding adding soundtrack. Yeah, I think I want to use these skeletons to grind levels. Yeah. So we're gonna want to... I mean, it's weirdly... It's kind of nice. It's almost like... I think someone mentioned it as being like virtual wind chimes, almost. And I can see that. So I might go back to just single Hydlide soundtrack. Oh yeah, Xenosaga. So I like the Xenosaga games. You want more, Rusty? Okay, now we'll start getting faster. We'll start adding them at higher speed. Okay, here we go. Lullaby for an RPG hero. Can I mention the hero in this game is named Jim? Now, I'm not saying that names are inherently heroic or not heroic. Alright. You asked for it. Here we go. Yeah, but the hero being named Jim is just kind of funny to me. Because it's like, you know, of all the names you expect for a JRPG hero, I wouldn't say Jim is one of them. Yeah, Erdrick, Link, Solo, and Jim. And I think in Final Fantasy, no, not Final Fantasy 1. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Ooh, That could be fun if I ever play an RPG on stream. So I love JRPGs, class. But I don't think they're great stream games all the time because I like to do games I can beat in one stream for retro. But Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was made by, like... It was made by Square to be a kind of, like, beginner's Final Fantasy. Ooh, if I rush into the skeleton and pull back immediately, I can take them out really easily. There we go. I discovered the skeleton tech. Yeah, you can hear the Indiana Jones again. Oh, this is perfect. This spot right here. I think I can just farm experience like this. Yeah, but Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, I think the hero is canonically named, like, Benjamin. Which, again, not saying it's not a heroic name, but it's it's just kind of funny to me that it's just a normal person name, you know? Right, I think I found the way to grind in this room. I can't get hurt if I'm right at the bottom of these tiles. Yeah, it was Benjamin. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, for all the other ways that it's not a particularly good game... Oh, one of the videos ended. Oh, two of the videos ended. I forgot to turn these to loop. I forgot to turn two of them to loop. Alright, we're back down to just the slow ones. Yeah, it was absolutely just, yeah, it was the first Ted Woolsey, localized Final Fantasy. I have a lot of fondness for it because I played it as a kid, and I played it before I played Final Fantasy II. Or 4, however you want to refer to it. So I've got a very fond place for it in my heart. But it's very much meant to be like an introductory RPG for Americans who don't know what the hell they're doing. But it's got a lot of cool stuff going on, like weapons and items you can use in the overworld and the dungeons. You know, there's a lot of cool stuff. The studio didn't let them. But the soundtrack in Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is awesome. Like, total kick-ass soundtrack. Especially the battle theme. Like, one of the best in the whole series. And I think I might put that on. If anyone redeems turn off Hydlide music, I'll put on the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest soundtrack. Because it's bangers non-stop. Let's see, that was 2 off, 1 on. Alright. There's 2 off and 1 more on. Oh, 1 more off. There we go. Let's hear the Mystic Quest. You know what? Let's just hear the battle theme. Because it's so good. Like, absolutely great battle theme. Very, very kick-ass. No, Mystic Quest... Well, no, I'm gonna say Mystic Quest absolutely needed to go this hard in its music because the rest of the game's not that good. It's not bad, it's just kind of boring and extremely linear. Yes, they did add this to Theater Rhythm. I'm glad they did, because it slaps. Like, we get the sick solo. Leaves your film intact by making the music bad on purpose. Oh god. Skeletons can really kill you quickly, but I really need that next level, because I don't think I can literally damage the dragon at all without another level. Well, why don't I create another password at this point, too? I remember as a kid, we used to have like an easel in the basement, which, you know, we do for art stuff. But also my brother and I would use it as our repository for like video game passwords to continue your game. I also just noticed that the skeleton is abbreviated to Skelton, which always just makes me laugh a little bit. Alright, we're getting pretty close to the end though, even though I keep dying over and over. Yeah, Variable Goo. Mystic Quest is pretty boring. I wonder what the fastest you can beat it is. So that could be fun to do for a stream, maybe. Maybe not. It's been a long time since I've played it. I mostly have fond memories of it, just because it was my first RPG. Yeah, I can't imagine that Mystic Quest is gonna, you know, be very difficult to get through quickly. You know, it took me a long time as a kid because I was a kid and I didn't know anything. Yes, that's exactly how they did it, Hardcore Hunter. Welcome in, Ollie. We are playing Hydlide. I'm trying not to die. How was your stream? Cinnamon Toast Crunch Cake Mix. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, we're playing the new Yu-Gi-Oh! I have not played that. Yeah, trying not to die, he says, immediately dying. We're going back to just single... Oh, not the new one. Going back to single Hydlide soundtrack. I never really played Yu-Gi-Oh!, so I don't know what the difference is, really. Oh. I gotta see if I can even, recover health in this room if I stand still. Might not be able to. Oh, the new one's Master Duel. I think... Oh, God. It's hard to know what an enemy's attack pattern in this game is because there's no animation. But I think if I run head-on with one of these skeletons, back off quickly, and then come back, I should be able to kill them without taking damage. Just, like, bump into them really quick. So if I'm behind them... I'm having a hard time grinding these boners. There we go. Well, maybe I can I fake them out and get them to turn around every time? Because that would be great. So you want me to sing the Hydlide theme as a... Okay. Let me mute the game then. Oh, do you have any words to fit to the theme, or will it just be vocalizing? That's up to you, Elliot. Just vocalizing, that's easy enough. Yeah. Let's see. Da 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 da. Da 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 Hope that satisfies, Elliot. Let me get back. There we go. And there's our sound. Beautiful. That's the only time anyone will call anything about Hydlide beautiful. Though, Hydlide 3, Super Hydlide on Sega Genesis, has a pretty good sounding soundtrack. You know, and that's not just, you know, cope. It actually sounds pretty nice. But it's Sega Genesis. That's, you would hope it would be better than this. Well, really, it has more than 5 minutes of music. That's the nice part. You know, it's not just this loop over and over, so it's automatically better than this one. This is not... Oh, come on! Got me in one. Oh, maybe... I don't know. I do need to grind up to the next level because I don't think I can hurt the dragon otherwise. The dragon's not even the final boss. There is another final boss after the dragon. Kinda cool. Oh god. I was about to say, maybe I just try to leave and then see where I'm at. Save after every step. I mean, that could get you into an unwinnable situation just as easily as not saving. Thing is, there's no indication when you will be attacked by these skeletons. So it's a little tricky. By a little tricky, I mean, this is very difficult. Okay, what if I just leave? Or actually, this room might be easier since there's... I say this room might be easier and then immediately die. No, what was I thinking? Yeah, maybe the upstairs room would be a little easier just because there's more room to maneuver. Maybe I could kill some of these other things too, because they seem tough. They should offer a lot of experience. Let's save here, though. Oh! Maybe if I can get behind one of them? That seems to really be the thing, is like, just try to find a way to get behind your enemy. Okay, that one spawned right in. I'm not gonna take take the blame for that death. That one was cheap. Okay, there we go. Oh god. Yeah, it's off today, Ollie. I wanna keep as focused on the game as I can, because I have a limited amount of time. Just save it for next time. Okay, oh god, skeletons keep one-shotting me. But I'm almost halfway to the next level. Next experience. Let's try... Oh god. I'm trying to watch the XP meter to see how much each one gives. Okay. Oh. I get one and then immediately... Oh, thank you, Hazmat. Let's put on some more Mystic Quest. Oh, this music's awesome. This is the boss battle theme in Mystic Quest. Okay, yeah, monsters do respawn here. I just leave. No, I need to level up. I can't just leave. Oh, we're grooving now. Okay, those guys, it looks like it'll take 4 or 5 for each little bar of experience. Maybe just fighting the skeletons down here is safer. I can't tell. Oh, but oh my god! Did so much damage! So much! I was just about to say, it looks like my health has been recovering. Let's keep it... There we go. Oh, I survived that one somehow. Got lucky. Oh. Man, if they decide to turn, it's just game over. Let's see, you know, that 4 o'clock deadline I had that seemed far away. Let's keep it on this stream, okay, Ollie? Let's see. Thank you. No, that's fine. Hey, Nanaro, welcome. Oh, you missed the wonderful sound of 4 of this game's soundtrack at the same time, Nanara. It was quite the experience. Let's see. My health is at a decent level. I think I'm like 2 zones away from the final boss here, which hopefully I can get done within the next 2.5 hours. I will try TMNT again probably in a week or 2. This is my punishment game, Hydlide, which is one of the worst games I own. It's a legendarily bad NES game. And boy, it's terrible. I can't sugarcoat it. I'm having fun playing it, but that's really because I'm playing it on stream. If I was just playing this on my own, I would not be this persistent in trying to beat it. But I think it's doable. You know, I think with a little luck and some persistence, we can get through this. Except we've got a lot of nasty enemies. But we are not listening to this game's soundtrack right now. Because so it's up to you. You can turn this game's soundtrack on and off as you like. But, it's about a 15-second loop of something that's a barely legally distinct version of the Indiana Jones theme. So it's a pretty bad soundtrack. You know, there's plenty of amazing music on the NES that puts this to shame. What we're listening to right now is the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest soundtrack, which is from the Super Nintendo. Which is why it sounds a lot better than this. And we're just gonna grind for some levels right now because we have a big dragon we need to fight outside, and I don't think I can even damage him unless I level up at least 1 more time. I think there's only 2 levels to gain left at all. The thing is, to attack in this game, you hold down the A button and run into somebody. Yeah. Well, if you're wondering, this is how this game sounds. And that's how it sounds always. There's nothing else. Or there's a different theme at the password screen and at the ending screen. And that's it. That's all of the music in this game otherwise. Oh, and now we're gonna double it up. I've got one at half speed. Oh, we're tripling it up. We're going digital wind chimes now. Thank you, Rusty. There we go. Weirdly, I think this is better than just hearing it once. Like, it almost takes on a wind chime effect. That or I've just completely gone insane, and I can't tell anymore. I don't know if this is better or worse than just one. But I feel like there's something here. Right. Okay, that removes one of them. Talking object. Honestly, I think the ones that are slowed down together almost sounds nice. Keyword's probably almost, but... There we go. Oh, shit. So these enemies are really strong. There we go. We'll go back to just the regular game soundtrack. And now we'll go back to better music. Let's keep it on the same system, though. Let's put on some good NES music. Let's see. This is a good one. This is a really good one. Why? Because we're the hero. That's what heroes do, talking object. We are the hero Jim, as the game tells us our name is. So we now have the soundtrack for Silver Surfer on the NES playing, which is not a good game, but it has amazing music. You know, if this game was as bad as it was, but had a soundtrack this good, I would probably have been willing to play it as a kid. Because I think good music can make a mediocre game palatable. Can we be villains instead? I wish. Just leave them to rot. Now that would certainly be nicer than whatever we're doing now. Yeah, no, this princess, she's assuredly not worth it, but you know, we're the hero. We're the hero, Jim. We have to save the princess. That's our job. God. Maybe the other room was better for trying to grind levels. This one's too dangerous. Oh god. Even just trying to leave the room, I'm dying. But getting that level up is pretty non-negotiable. Like, we need to do that to have any chance of winning. The question is just how to... Okay, that's a good setup. That's a good setup. If I can lure them around a corner, I can usually hit them from the side. That one got to me too quick. But if I can lure them around the corner and get them from the side, I have a chance. So let's try that. Come here. Oh, but that leaves me vulnerable. I had a setup working earlier where they would kind of run around the corner and into me from here. I don't know how well that really works. Problem is, it relies on them going where I want them to go, and that seems to be a real crapshoot. Let's turn it to high speed and see if that can help, or if they're just gonna kill us faster. Yeah, the high speed mode's not worth it. Okay, let's try. Let's just try again. That's all we can do. Oh yeah, Mechanicat. This is groove-worthy music. This is composer Tim Follin, who was an absolute wizard back in the 80s and early 90s. Especially with 8-bit hardware. You know, in the UK, he was best known for all of his work on soundtracks for ZX Spectrum games, which did not have a sound chip at all. It had a little beeper that, through his programming wizardry, could be made to sound like it could do actual multiphonic sounds. Just real programming wizardry at work. It was very, very cool. Because basically, with a little beeper like that, you know, it's a 1-bit system in the sense that the only values are on or off. You know, things like, sure, you can assign a different pitch value, but you can't play two sounds at once. But what you can do is have it go on and off so quickly that you are imitating things like dynamics, or you're bouncing back and forward between two notes at once, you know, very nearly simultaneously, to create a polyphonic effect. Now, the NES had multiple discrete sound channels and could do a lot. The ZX Spectrum did not. So here's an example of some of his ZX Spectrum work, or ZX Spectrum for us Americans. Keep in mind, this is on a system that only has a single beeper. but you can hear he's essentially doing harmonies, what sounds like multiple sound channels, by bouncing back and forward between notes very, very, very quickly. And it sounds awesome. Yeah, it's absolutely insane stuff. I think he was only a teenager. He was like 15 years old for this one, I think. He was a whiz. And it sounds awesome. Like, I would be happy to hear this in a retro throwback game today. Yeah, no, he was super young. He and his brother made games together. The games aren't great, honestly. I'm not a fan of 8-bit British microcomputer games. I think most of them are not very good. That's personal opinion. But the music from some of these games, like, this is absolutely insane stuff from a technical standpoint. Keep in mind that most of the other games on this system just had simple beeps and boops. And then you'd boot up a game where Tim Follin worked on the sound, and it sounded like this. It would have blown your mind. You would have thought, how in the world is this possible? And the answer is just very, very clever programming. Like, I think this sounds great. Sure, it sounds a little weird and fuzzy, but that's just an effect of, the nature of the hardware. But he even has what sounds like percussion in there, which is just very, very cleverly, bouncing back and forth between speakers being on and off. That's all it is on a technical level. Man, these skeletons suck. They are destroying me. If I can lure them, like, right here, then I can take them out without any danger. The problem is getting them to where I want them to go. There's one. Oh, God. This is a bad... Oh, they can kill you so quickly. Yeah, Mechanicat. His work's pretty amazing. I mean, his work on the NES is very well known. Like, he did the soundtrack for Silver Surfer, Solstice, Pictionary, of all things. Solstice on the NES starts out with what sounds like, just a little fantasy fanfare ditty. And you're like, oh, okay, this isn't that interesting. And then it explodes into an insane prog rock, like Odyssey. Listen to this. Yep, Oxford Comma. I have that game. As a game, it's kind of infuriating, because it's super hard. But the soundtrack's amazing. Like, hearing this coming out of your NES, it's like, did I just put on, like, a Yes record, or, like, Genesis or something? Like, it's straight up prog rock. It's amazing. So it's kind of insulting to think that the NES can do stuff that sounds like this, and Hydlide is the way that it is. When the hardware had so much more to offer than, this garbage. Solstice is one of those games that I didn't grow up with it. I bought it. Yeah. Hydlide is... So the real tragedy of Hydlide is that Hydlide is an extremely influential game in its original incarnation, which was in 1984 on the Japanese NEC PC-8801 hardware. Yeah, exactly. So the thing is, this was a game that originally came out in 1984 on a Japanese computer, and it basically invented the action RPG genre. This predates Zelda, predates Ys, predates, any of those other, massive, influential franchises you can think of. But the port came to Famicom quite late. Even 1986 was pretty late for a port of this game, which was, I want to point out, a well-loved game. It sold very well in Japan. People liked the original. This is a bad port of the original. But to add insult to injury, the US didn't get this game until 1989. By which point, you know, we had Zelda, we had a million other better games that showed us, you know, what this genre could do. And instead we got a bad port of a game that was already ancient by those standards. You know, 5 years old at that point was like, may as well be an Atari game. So it's short shrift to a very influential franchise. Because without Hydlide, you wouldn't have Kingsfield. Without Hydlide, you wouldn't have, you know, Dragon Slayer. You wouldn't have Ys. You wouldn't have all of these franchises that, you know, are still continuing today. And Hydlide itself had 4 entries in the series. It had sequels that were well received. Sega Genesis Super Hydlide was well received. Virtual Hydlide on the Saturn is a disaster. It's a remake of this game, and it's very bad. The company that made it, T&D Soft, is mostly known for their golf games. You know, and that kind of shows. I'd rather play any of their golf games at this point. Though I have to say, class, I have a real fondness and weakness for video game golf games. I generally have a lot of fun with those. I think I just kind of like golf. Ooh, I like Mario Golf on Switch a lot, Burnsy. Super Rush. It was very fun. No, considering when the game was new and its original incarnation, I would say this is probably more like... It's hard to say, because at the time it was something very new. This is sure going, Burnsy, so this is not this game's soundtrack. This is the soundtrack to a much better game on the NES, Solstice. This game's soundtrack sounds like this. Oh, I do have an Atari 7800, Skelegian. I don't have a copy of Ninja Golf. This game's soundtrack, yep, you got it. Devil's Course. I have not. What is that, Augersley? Because I'd be interested to know. But yeah, this game has a barely legally distinct Indiana Jones theme as its pretty much only music. And we're just trying to grind some levels on these skeletons before advancing. We've got a dragon to kill and then the final boss. Ooh. I'll have to look into that. Is it like a fantasy-themed golf game? This'll be embarrassing. I played a lot of like PGA Tour, you know, on Sega Genesis or Mega Drive, however you want to call it. Because, you know, at the time it was a really competent golf game. And sometimes you just want to play golf, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be a fantasy golf game. I mean, I enjoy golf in real life. And it was a game that my dad liked playing a lot too, so it was always fun to, you know, have games that you could be like, Dad, let's play this together. He's like, oh, golf? Yeah. Sure. So he played plenty of other games too. Still does. He's pretty big into VR these days, actually. Actually, thinking of VR golf, he and I will regularly play a VR game called Walkabout Mini Golf together. Ooh, I have not, though I know the one you're referring to, Talking Object. Actually, that reminds me, Normal Dudes in Khakis on Strange Courses. That sounds great. That sounds like a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Walkabout Mini Golf, the VR mini golf game I play that I recommend to literally everybody who tries anything VR. Came out with a new course today, so I'm gonna need to download that. It's only $3. I don't mind DLC when it's used to do things like, you know, add new courses to a golf game that was already good and complete feeling when it came out. Shit. These skeletons really have my number. Or skeletons, going by the in-game spelling. I'm so close to that level up, though. That's what I need. Okay, if he goes that way, be able to get behind him. Keyword should. A lot of things I should be able to do. Oh my god. So, for anybody just joining, like, I don't know if you know, Burnsy, the way you attack in this game is you hold down A to switch to attack mode, and then just walk into enemies. Letting go of A, you're in defend mode. Well, I kind of want to try... Oh, the fire worked surprisingly well. I don't know that the fire gets me experience, though. Oh. Yeah, so we just took those, Ooh. That's one thing that I wish, So I am capturing from real hardware, but, dithering doesn't really translate over, you know, a composite image capture. You know, it doesn't necessarily carry that over, because the effect was really, it was just flattened out by the CRT and looked like a nice blended color. But, you know, given that this is a capture device and not a CRT that you are looking at, you know, even from real hardware, the effect of the dithering is lost somewhat. No, it doesn't. It looks great on a, you know, a CRT, or it can look good. Good dithering looks good, where you've got that nice, you know, not the very obvious checkerboard, but you know what I mean. Oh my god. Skeletons. I think Ghostbusters is probably better than this. Like, this game's pretty dire. Ugh. Now I'm trying to think what the single worst NES game I own is. Or how to even quantify worst, because I have something like Top Gun, where I have never landed the plane. Not a once. But it's like, you know, as a kid, you'd put it in, you'd play it for a while, and you'd have, you know, enough fun. It's been a long time since I've played Ghostbusters, but I don't know, man. Oh, you can land the plane. Maybe I should practice. Learn how to learn how to actually land the plane in Top Gear. Or Top Gun. Top Gear's the driving game on Super Nintendo, and that's great. That's a very fun game. Oh god. Sorry, my morning coffee's starting to wear off. Alright, we've still got a little over 2 hours before stream has to end, so if we can get this next level up, I think we're gonna be set for the rest of the game. Yeah, Top Gear, great game, great soundtrack. Those old racing games could be a real lot of fun if they handled things right. Okay. Looks like it shouldn't be that many more skeletons, and we'll be able to move on. God! It's if they turn, you're toast. Oh, yes, Horizon Chase. Winning's a loose term, Vaughn. Horizon Chase was that recent game meant to be like old Top Gear, right? Because if that's the one you're thinking of, then I am familiar, but I've not played it. I just thought it was cool that somebody was making a game like that. Oh, come on. Brazilian game heavily inspired by Top Gear. Interesting. You know, when I think of Brazil and gaming, I honestly think of, like, you know, the Sega Genesis and Master System having long life after death there. I think the last new Genesis game to come out of Brazil was in, like, 2002 or something. And the Master System kept selling there well into the late 90s, like 98. Getting through that PS3 backlog. Oh, they got the original composer? So that's worth... It's worth playing it for that alone, then, is what you're saying. Okay, maybe I can just keep luring them into this... Ah! Yes, they did have a Duke Nukem Genesis port. Fairly impressive on a technical standpoint, if not good. I mean, you make do with what you got, so if all you've got is access to a Genesis... Well, and they kept building, new Genesis systems under license, basically. You know, like Sega licensed out the design so that other companies could manufacture their own, you know, quasi-officially licensed clone systems, basically. Hey, just come over here. Come over here and I can kill you nice and easy. Not you. Oh, God. I keep forgetting that I can let go of the attack button, and then I won't die instantly. You'd think that I would have learned how to block reliably by this point in the game, but I haven't. I believe it, Mechanicat. Honestly, if you're gonna buy a new system... I can't wait until the PS5 comes out so the PS4 price is lower so I can buy a PS2 from dubious sources with a chip that enables them to play pirated games. Yeah, I know there's something about, like, both the exchange rate and the, like, the import duties make new video games almost impossibly prohibitively expensive in much of Latin America. Which is why you've got, you know, clone systems and piracy and just playing older games in general. I mean, I would still recommend the Sega Genesis as a system for anybody to buy today. I think it's great. You know, you've got a humongous library of software. You know, and I almost made a bad mistake. I almost fucked up so bad. I was one button press away from disaster right there. Woo. Oh, God. Oh, God, I almost saved on the, the blank screen. That would have been an uh-oh. That would have been a real oopsie-daisy moment. Oh, Lord. I almost gave myself a heart attack with that. Oh, yes, this is perfect. This is perfect. Come to me. Come to me, you stupid skeletons. I'm so close to leveling up. Please. Okay, let's save. Oh my... How does he do so much damage? I'm supposed to have a shield that makes me take less damage, but I haven't noticed anything. I haven't noticed a change. Okay, please, just come here. Yeah, that's small consolation, though, Mechanicat. Well, think of it this way. At least no one is making Hydlide clones for you. Or as we dubbed them earlier in the game, Hydlikes. That's it. Forget make... Oh, I leveled up. Maybe I can level up again. Maybe I can get greedy and get max level right now. If these skeletons keep funneling in this exact same pattern, I can just keep doing this, and I will get to full level. Oh, one deviated. One deviated. Our scheme is over. Save. Maybe this is the time to crank up the game speed. Get that level nice and quick. Oh, I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it. Oh, look at that. You can almost see the EXP bar move with each kill. Blazing speed. Incredible. I know, in Brazil there was an actual PS2 Netflix disc produced. Much as the Wii in North America had a Netflix disc. Oh, okay. I got greedy. I flew too close to the sun. Oh, we're getting so close, though. It might be worth it to just grind our last level. Or one of our last levels, and then our strength can't get any higher, which means it should hopefully be easy to kill the dragon that's outside this building. Yeah, it seems funny to access Netflix streaming on the PS2, but you need a disc to do it. I would love someday to find a copy of a Brazilian game system called the Zeebo, which was basically like a Android phone packaged in a console with motion controls. And it had a really bizarre port of Resident Evil 4, of all games. Looks almost like a PlayStation 1 demake of RE4. I think the system itself ended up being more or less a flop, but I remember seeing that posted online back in the day. I was like, look at this weird thing in Brazil. Oh, that is cheap. Well, skeleton got me. Oh yeah, I don't think you can still use the Netflix disc. I know in the US the Wii Netflix disc no longer does anything. Turning the game up to high speed, really... Boy, that makes it tougher. That's expert mode. Speedrunner mode. The PS2 did have a very long life internationally. I think the last game to officially come out on the PS2 was like FIFA 14 or something. But the last game on the PS2 came out when the PS4 was already out, is the way to think of it. And I'm pretty sure it was just a, roster swap of FIFA 13, which was probably a roster swap of FIFA 12. It was not could not have been expensive to produce. Like how the original Wii got the Just Dance games, I think all the way into, might have made it to 2020? And the Wii came out in 2006? That's a pretty good long life for a system. Or the Famicom, the Japanese NES, came out in 1983, and the last official release was 1994. Super Famicom, last official release was 2000. The US, our last release was 98. But, Japan kept getting some games. Yep, Dreamcast game in 2007. I mean, people still make new Dreamcast games. They're just not officially licensed by Sega anymore. Trying to think what other systems had very long lifespans like that. I think one of the last officially licensed Atari 2600 games was a port of Clax that came out in 1990, considering that system originally came out in 76 or 77. 77, I think. It's pretty impressive. Also, just who was buying a new Atari 2600 game in 1990? That's what I want to know. What retailer was stocking that game? Probably just a clearinghouse at that point, but... Oh, come on! Skeleton turned around just to scam me. Okay, let me check the guide and see if it's... Am I at level 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I'm now ready to face off with the dragon. Stay in defend mode, walk into him, step away, let it heal. Yeah, let's try to kill the dragon. Just so that it's... just so that we're doing something new at this point. If I can even get out of this stupid room. Nope. I keep forgetting that you can hurt things by walking into them, even in defend mode. Alright. Let's get out of this room. we can do without dying. Wait. Oh wait, I do a lot of damage to the skeleton just walking into it in defend mode. Not enough that I won't also die, but that's good to know. Alright, let's get out of here. Trying to think what other systems had a last release long after you would think that releases would have dried up. Genesis, I think its last official release was 98. Pretty good. It's a pretty long life. Considering it came out in 88. Yep, Persona 5 in 2017. Yeah, the Wii had pretty much the Just Dance games kept the Wii getting new releases well into the late 20-teens. I think potentially into 2020. Trying to think what else. The PSP had one new release of Summon Night 5 in a pretty small run in the US in, like, much later than you would think. I'm trying to remember what year, like maybe 2016 or so. But that was really just kind of a one-off. 2015, yeah. I bought that. I'm still mad at, I'm trying to even remember what company put it out. Because the box that the game came in is what they used as the shipping box. They just... Yeah, Gaijin Works. Yeah, that was Vic Ireland's new company. He just slapped shipping labels on on the actual, you know, like, collectible box itself. It was ridiculous. It's like, what are you doing? It was hell to get that thing off. Okay, oh shit, get out of the way of that dragon. Okay, so we're gonna let our health restore, and we're gonna run into the dragon, not in attack mode, but in defend mode, once our health is back up to full. Because we can't take a direct hit from him, but we should have enough strength to damage him now. Look at that. Look, we get at least one new sound in the game, the sound of his fire. That's something, at least. Okay, we're gonna need to be ready. I'm also gonna make a new password. Just in case. Just in case. There we go. Okay, and then I think I'm just gonna have to run into his backside. Like that. Yep. Okay, that did a decent amount of damage. So I just gotta be careful not to get hit by his flame, and I should be okay. It'll just take a while to get my own health back, so let's put, game speed to high. Because I'm gonna need to wait for my health to restore in between each of my attacks on the dragon. Oh! Okay, that was close. Lesson learned. Don't be anywhere near the dragon. He will hurt you, no matter what you do. Don't overlap even a single pixel with him, or you're toast. Alright, we've got him about a third of the way down, though. You know, just a normal day here in Fairyland. Jim in his full suit of armor. Just standing while a dragon goes back and forth in one pattern. Nothing strange to see here. Very normal day. I think I'm gonna switch back to normal speed, though. Just to make it a little easier. Fill that hyper. Alright, let's reduce our game speed to normal. Let's save. Yeah, just another Saturday here in Fairyland. And now I think the second he is past us here, we can get a couple hits in. Hey, Rezul, welcome! Welcome in, Raiders! Those of you who do not know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher who does lots and lots of music streams. I do plenty of karaoke, I record barbershop quartets by myself, and I organize the VTuber choir. And I also play lots of retro games. including lots of custom Doom 2 Megawads and NES, Sega Genesis, etc. on real hardware. Today, as punishment for my failure last weekend to beat Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES, I am playing Hydlide on NES, one of the worst games on the system. I'm getting quite close to beating it now, but this is a truly dreadful game. Thank you for rating. Were you doing more patchy drawing? Hey, thank you for following, Armsaws. There we go. We can load our game right back up and fight this dragon a little more. You know, that's the nicest thing anybody has said about this game all day. Myself included. This is a pretty bad game. 6 hours on the same patchy. Oh my god. What was it? I appreciate your dedication very much, and I appreciate the patchy you made for me. Wonderful. Let's see. So I need to attack this dragon while I'm in my defend mode. If I attack it while I'm in my attack mode, I will die almost instantly. Because that makes sense. Let him do his rampaging. Oh shit. That was close. Your health does auto-restore in this game, which is a small mercy. one of the only ones this game offers you. And you can save and load at any time, though the game does not have a battery backup, so if you want to save your game beyond the play session you're currently having, you will need to write down a very long password that the game can auto-generate for you. Oh joy, any damage we've done to the dragon does not does not persist. Ooh, an Oni pirate. Sounds very cool. Yeah, so thank you for coming by. This is, I've got 2 hours left to beat this game because at 4 p.m. I will be taking part in a VTuber Connect 4 tournament being hosted over on Elliot Amber's channel. Front-facing flesh-colored Oni horns. That does sound difficult. I don't know how you do it at all. I have no artistic inclination whatsoever. Yes, that is where it will be. So I am excited to participate in that, but that means I need to beat this game before then. That's my time limit for today. Normally, on I call these streams Bloom Center CX, after the Japanese TV program Game Center CX. Normally, for these, I will give myself as long as it takes. You know, I think the longest one so far has been 13 hours. But last weekend I spent 10 hours trying to beat Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES. Today I started at 10 a.m., so I've got a hard limit of 6 hours to beat this game. And I'm pretty sure I can. I'm getting close to the end, actually. I think after this dragon I really just have the final boss to go. This dragon is a fearsome foe. Even though it may not look it. His combat in this game is very strange. Oh, I think one more hit and I've got him. Got him! Okay, and I've got the medicine. The medicine means I can survive being killed. At least once. Okay, so I defeat the dragon, he'll give me the medicine. Try not to die before the final fight. So I need to go north, walk into the dried lake, go east, south, get a golden chest, the ruby, and then it's time for the final boss. Which, looks like he's gonna absolutely suck to fight. So I need to be careful not to die, because that will use my medicine, which brings me back to life. I'm wondering if I shouldn't try to grind another level, but we'll see. Oh, yep, I can see the lake is now dried out here. Oh, and that's where we've got one more treasure. So that's the ruby. Okay, we've now got everything we need to beat the game. That's exciting. So let's see, after I get that Go north, walk into the dried lake, go east, and then go south. Okay. See, that's not it. No, this was it. Yep. We'll be facing the final boss shortly. If I can find where he is. I think it's in this this center area. I think. I'm not certain. The map is quite difficult to navigate in this game because it loops around, but not in a way that makes any sense. I'm not so sure now. No, that's not it. Let's see. Oh, I think where I'm walking is now, okay, so that was the castle where I was. Maybe that's it? No, I don't think that's it. I'm getting lost. Let's go. Let's see. What's it say? So after getting the ruby... This is just barely legally distinct Indiana Jones theme. We can turn it off and put on some good music if you would like. This is very nearly the only music in the entire game, though. Okay, let's see. Go north to B1, walk into the dried lake, go east 1, south 1, see a golden chest, take the ruby. After getting the ruby, go to underground area E. Thank you, Hazmat. I will now put on some good NES music. The only new music I think will come in the final boss fight. The music we've got on now is from, of all things, Pictionary on the NES. Like the drawing board game Pictionary. Let's see. Go back to underground area E, then go east 1 room. Yeah, this is an absolute banger. This is also by Tim Follin. Who did the music for Solstice, Silver Surfer, all that cool stuff. Yeah, it didn't need to slap this hard, but thank God it does. Maybe I just need to go back into the... Oh god. I need to be especially careful not to die. Yeah, I think I just need to go back into the main castle area here. This means avoiding these guys. Oh no, I didn't want to use the medicine. That's cool that it brings me back to life and all, but let's let's load our game. There we go. One thing the game doesn't tell you, I mean, there's a lot of things the game doesn't tell you. Shit. No, I don't want to use my medicine. You need to hold the attack button to be able to go down into the hole to enter the underground areas, and the game doesn't indicate that in any way. You just gotta figure it out by pressing buttons until things happen. Yeah, exactly. I was just showing off the effect of the medicine for any curious, curious parties. There we go. Not ideal. Oh, come on! Oh, that's not fair at all. Of all the things that I'm... Yeah, only now am I starting to complain that this game's not fair. Okay, I need to... Oh wait, why do I have game speed on high still? That's too dangerous. Yeah, the Blackums are getting to me. They're very powerful. They're very hard to avoid. If you kill one, more just show up. Hey, how's it going, Yusha? Oh, Yusha, you missed our descent into madness earlier. We were getting real experimental with the music, let's say. Have you ever wondered what the same game's soundtrack 4 times at the same time sounds like? Only set to 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, and 1x speed sounds like? I hadn't wondered that either, but I found out. We are on our way, however, to the final boss. Now, if we beat the final boss, we will be really well ahead of schedule, so I will take a brief bathroom break after I clear this game. I realize I'm getting I'm getting ahead of myself here, assuming I'll be able to beat the final boss. But what we will do is we will play, damn it. Yeah, you can choose speed. I think that's probably a holdover of this game's PC roots, because a lot of home computers had a turbo button, and usually that would let you enable a slow mode or fast mode to maintain software compatibility, depending on what it was. But some people would just use it to make their games go fast. Okay. So we're going to be summoning the final boss in this next room, I believe. So I am going to switch back to this game's music, because I think the final boss has different sound. Let's see, the strategy for the final boss here is so I can use flash magic to take out the smaller enemies around him. And then I will do the same thing I did with the dragon, which is run into him in defend mode, let my health come back, but right as I'm about to hit 0, go into attack mode, which will cause him a lot of damage. And then I should be able to finish him off completely. Yes, so here's our final boss, and new music! So we can take out the smaller enemies just like that. And now we've got the final boss himself to deal with. Oh, it only took them out once? Come on! And he teleports. Cool. Wow, this music is not better. This is a marked non-improvement. Oh, I messed it up. I meant to switch to attack mode right at the last second. Did they try? Did they try? Okay, this boss is gonna suck. But let's try the trick the guide mentions. I gotta get my flash magic ready. Gotta... Oh, I need to switch to attack mode right before I die to strike a powerful blow, apparently. And then I can attack in a defend mode to get the rest of his health down. Wow, I've done almost no damage to him. This fight's gonna suck. Oh, wow. I'm wondering if I shouldn't grind up to get maximum strength. That might be worthwhile. So let me make a password here. Hold on, just taking a picture of the screen with my phone like a boomer instead of taking a screenshot, because it's quicker. There we go. Okay, let's try this pro strat that the guide online lists. That is super cool that I have a screen clearing magic attack, though. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, I don't think it worked. I don't think I managed to get... Nope. Did not get one big hit in. Oh my god. He's got so much health. Oh, I'm wondering, should I go try to grind up my last strength level? Yeah, I'm halfway there. I may as well at this point. Nope. That didn't work. Yeah, I think I need every strength point I can get here. So we're back to the bootleg Indiana Jones for a sec. You know what, let's try it at high speed. Let's live on the edge. If only because it gets our health back up more quickly. Might be a bad idea. It's almost assuredly a bad idea. Can I even recover health inside the dungeon? Might not be able to. Yeah, I might want to leave the dungeon and try to find an enemy that's easier to grind out there. You know what? Screw it. Let's try the boss one more time. No, not on high speed, though. That's too fast. The way he teleports around screen. I don't know. I'm doing okay, Russian Bro. I'm on the last boss of the game. That's gotta count for something, right? Okay. I think it worked this time. Yes, it did. Okay, okay. I think I can do it now. I think I got this. I'm excited now. Finally be able to put this piece of shit to bed. So we've got our nice flash magic, which can take out all the weaker enemies. Also, I gotta say, this is the smallest, wimpiest looking final boss sprite I have ever seen in an NES game. Looks like such a loser. You know, compared to, like, Ganon... Oh, I messed it up that time. Compared to, like, you know, Ganon or, you know, the boss in Contra or really any other NES game, guy looks like a loser. I don't think my health can recover in this room. No, it can. Okay. So it's not a lost cause if I mess up the trick. It's just mostly a lost cause if I mess up the trick. Because I guess since I have the medicine, I can survive dying. If I can find a copy of that game at a reasonable price, I will try it. But, probably never, Panis. It's a remake of this game, and it's somehow worse. Okay, I think it worked that time. If I switch to attack mode instead of defend mode... Nope, it didn't work. It didn't work. Yeah, you should be able to land one really big blow on the boss before you get, killed. And I got it to work one time. Let me get my flash magic ready. And I'm right next to him, so I'm ready. I'll take out these scrubs. Okay. That should have done a lot of damage to him. It did. Good, good. Okay, now if I can carefully, you know, attack him in defend mode, I realize sounds very stupid to say. I should be able to, oh. Okay. I think I got this. The worst part is that this isn't like, you know, a boss fight in a lot of other games where it feels like a real test of skill. This feels like a test of how much bullshit I'm willing to put up with. And the answer's a lot. You know, I don't mind these games. No, you can't. You can't. So you want to walk into him. Okay, I think that worked. But now I'm going to want to get away from him. That is the entire game. It very much is. Can I... What does turn do? Oh, it just spins everybody around. Oh. That didn't help me none. Alright, but we're getting close. We're getting better each time. I'm lying to myself, class. But... I have to. Okay, this is good. I didn't take any damage from the goons. I just took out all the goons. So run into him in defend mode until I'm just about to die. Switch to attack mode. Should do one hit. I am having fun, Gondola. I'm not having fun because the game isn't any way good, but I'm having fun. The game, in fact, sucks a lot. It's very bad. But I'm having fun. If this game didn't let you save at any point, like if you had to start the whole game over every time you died, this would be the worst game on Earth. No, not Mind Broken. It's mostly just games full of a lot of really dumb shit that there would be zero way for you to know about ahead of time. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, we're in a good spot now. just done him a lot of damage. He's going to teleport. Thing is, I don't know how to know where he's going to teleport, so that's hard. And then we've got all these goons, and my magic doesn't come back quick enough for me to use another flash just yet. I'm going to want to run around, try to regain a little health before I can go run into him again, and hopefully take him out. Nope. We got him to about a third health, though, so we're getting there. I'm trying to avoid having to go back and grind for that last level to get one more strength point. But it's looking like I might really want to do that. Annoyingly. Okay, this is good. Nope, that was bad. That didn't help me. The skeleton killed me. Well, let's take our L there. The boss has 100 hit points, which is more than anything else in the game. Which is fair. He's the final boss. I'm trying to imagine if I had owned this game as a kid, how I would have felt about it. Probably very, very negatively. Probably extremely negatively. I would have hated this game. Just because this came out after Zelda in the US, so it's like we already knew what action RPGs can be like. And then there was this turd. You know, imagine buying this game because of how cool the box art looks. Because the box art looks pretty cool. Box art is, yeah, look at that. This looks dope. This looks like a fun game. That's not what my fight with the dragon was like at all. Okay. Get my flash magic ready right from the start here. Take out all the goons. When I'm about to die is when I want to switch to attack mode and get a big hit in on the boss, which I don't know if I managed to do or not. Oh, what? What in the world happened? All right. Well, that sucked. I don't even understand how that one went. Ooh, okay. I think maybe... Oh. Thank you, Mechanicat. Yeah, right? Doesn't save me from, dying instantly, apparently. Oh, it didn't work that time. Oh my god. I might wanna grind up that, that last attack stat level up. Let me see if I can just walk into the room below the boss. I can! And the music's even different. Maybe I just... Oh, shit. No, I'm not. We're back to normal game speed. Hyper mode's too fast. I can't handle that. It's like, I've gotten him to a third health, and that's pretty good, but like... I know I can do better. Oh, shit. Come on. Oh, teleport somewhere helpful, please. Just once. Yeah, I think he shoots 4 fireballs before each teleport. It's 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so he shoots 3 fireballs and then teleports. And there's no way to know where he's going to teleport. This is rough. Oh, come on! What the hell? Oh. I think I've got to do that little bit of grinding. I think that's probably my only chance. It is painful, Yusha. more than you know. Okay, let's go up here. Let's save. I'm trying to think what What enemy gives me a good XP versus risk? Maybe the sandworms? What's up, Hazmat? Still got my medicine. Oh, now I gotta load. Yeah, I can. So let me put it in high speed so that I can heal more quickly. There's also a chance of a hyper coming through here, and I think those still give me some EXP. Yeah. Those don't give me much, but they give me a little bit. And at this point, anything helps. What if I just patrol back and forth like this and catch any incoming hypers, which are the guys you see on the right-hand part of the screen there. Actually, I could go back to that screen and try to farm those up. Yeah, this might be the fastest way. Because they do me very little damage if they hit me. They're worth a reasonable amount of XP. Yeah, this is probably our best bet. And then we can go back through the maze under the castle once we are fully leveled up. And then it's just, I gotta get good. That's all it'll come down to. I think the world record speedrun of this game is like 5 minutes or something insane. Which honestly, I feel worse knowing that than if I had no inkling at all of what the record for this game was like. You know, it's like finding out that people can beat TMNT without even taking damage. It's something crazy like that, Mechanicat. Even the normal playthrough I've seen on YouTube is like a half-hour long. Which I guess if you know exactly where you're going, and make no mistakes whatsoever, like, yeah, I guess you can do that. Let's save. We're doing okay. Yeah, I mean, the East games are great. I don't mind the bump combat at all. I think it's fine. Okay, TAS is 5 minutes. Okay, so I don't know what the actual human world record is, then. The fact that it could theoretically be done in 5 minutes via tool-assisted speedrun, though, is absolutely bonkers. Like, genuinely hard to comprehend. 13:15, good lord. I've been at it for 4 hours now. How do they beat the boss at such a low level? Because they can't be doing any meaningful level grinding. Like, I don't think that would be possible. Maybe I'll try going into the castle to get some kills and then back out. Save our game. Yeah, because I think these guys give more experience, but they're also just more dangerous. If I can get them in a nice little loop like that. Oh, and then I'll want to go back out to heal. There we go, that wasn't bad. Yeah. I mean, this is why I respect speedrunners, because they have dedication that far outstrips my own when it comes to anything like this. You know, and I think that's something. You know, it's not the life for me, I say, despite having That's a good question, Anara. I wonder. I love that you can do that in Breath of the Wild. They memorize the sword and get it in the dark, but still, even that doesn't seem like it would be enough to be able to beat the game. If I job in the Connect 4 tournament, I'll challenge them to a Yo-Noid race. Which, I don't think anyone would take me up on, but I would be willing. I'm just gonna run back and forth here, holding attack down, hoping to get some, of that hyper enemy to spawn in. Maybe we'll just run around. We'll go back. There we go. Oh, he went off the screen. The enemies have such unpredictable patterns, or rather, they have fixed patterns, but I can't get to this enemy. And I don't think killing him with magic gives me experience, which is annoying. Pause buffering. Interesting. So is that like a way to increase damage dealt? Because I might absolutely want to try that. Just to... I don't see it in the game FAQs here. So we're getting really close to that level up. Watch where enemies are moving. Interesting. Like that, or I have no idea. See, are we still? Yeah, we're still on high speed. We're getting close though. We're almost at that level up, and then once we have that level up, we'll have just that little bit more strength, which should hopefully make the final boss fight achievable. Let's see if we can grind out these last points with these blackums down here, as the game calls them. Yeah, those give some good experience. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. They're grinding eels. Interesting. The eels are super dangerous. But I guess if you have the strategy, they might be the thing to grind. I don't know. Not that I'm about to start speedrunning Hydlide anytime soon, class. That would be, even for me, that's too much. You know, the reason I did timed runs of Yonoid was because, one, now I can beat the game pretty confidently every time, but also because, you know, knowing the bullshit that's, you know, coming in the game, it's actually pretty fun. Like, it's a pretty solid average to above average platformer. And I like those, you know? So it's like, despite all the things in Yonoid that are BS, like, I think there's a lot of fun to be had there if you go in with the right expectations. Okay, we leveled up. We leveled up. Please let me through. I need to heal now. Okay. So I think we are maxed out for strength. We could level up one more time for our magic, but I don't think that's worth doing. So now I'm going to let myself get back up to full strength, get to right before the boss room, save, make a new password, and then I'm going to try, yeah, looking at the guide here, it's got two strategies. First one says, you know, you'll be face to face with Varalis, a couple skeletons, and Blackums. I will say now that this battle will be very tough. Valorous alone has 100 HP to his name. Not only that, you have to contend with other enemies in the room. Use the flash magic on the 4 smaller enemies and be on defend mode on Valorous. Use the same technique you did with killing the dragon. With enough persistence, you'll be able to kill him. And then he gives the other strategy, which is charge Valorous on defend mode, do some damage. When you're about to hit 0 HP, go on the attack mode and strike at Varalis. This will cause him to lose lots of life and you will die. Your medicine will kick in, refilling your life. When that happens, go back on defend mode to finish him off. So let's do it. And let's hope that our level up will contribute to victory here. Well, let's try again. Let's go through this maze without fighting if we can help it. Gonna load, go back in. You know what, let's put game speed back to normal. Make it a little easier. Does the boss just seem to, like, die with no clear reason why? Because that's kind of what I'm expecting. Okay, there we go. We're in position now. They kill him without the medicine. Good lord. Okay. Let's take everything out with the flash magic. Okay, I switched to attack right as I was about to die. but I don't think it worked. No, it didn't. But we're doing him a lot more damage now, it seems, even in just our default state. Okay. That level up was definitely worth it. This seems very doable now. I think I've got it. Lend me your energy, class. Okay. Oh, shit. I messed up with my magic. There we go. Oh, yeah. No, you die, like, instantly. There's our medicine. I messed up the strategy, but we do a lot of damage to him, even on defend mode. So we have a chance here. And our life is recovering at a reasonable rate. Nope, the skeleton decided to turn around and fuck me up. Okay. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. No, it's ironic. One of the things that I've complained about with Yonoid is that the game doesn't have a boss fight, but just has those stupid pizza eating contests. Which, I'm getting my boss fight now. Ooh, that was good. We're really close. Oh! Yeah, I don't know what was up with that instant death, but we're getting really close now. I'm excited. We can do this. Actually, let me make another password just in case like the worst happens and I lose connection. Yeah, I might have. I'm getting really, really close. Okay. Let's get our flash magic ready. He should be teleporting right after this fireball, so I'll be ready to go wherever he is without any stupid enemies in the way. Nope, that was no good. Yeah, right? With TMNT's bullshit, like, this is practically refreshing by comparison. I think I've got it. Oh, so close. Okay, I can definitely do this. I can definitely do this. God, just that last hallway in TMNT is so beyond anything. Like, wildly unfair. Oh, and this is a pretty good position, I think. Absolutely I want to do it, Talking Object. I want this guy dead. I want to see the damn end screen of this game. Princess Anne better be happy that I saved Fairyland. That I, the hero in full armor, Jim, have saved Fairyland. I don't know why it amuses me so much that the hero is named Jim. That just seems somehow funny to me. Okay. Use our magic. Get the small fry out of the way. Rush up to the boss. Yeah, I'm trying to find an angle where I won't get hit by the fireball, but it's tricky. Also, I messed that one up badly. It doesn't help that he teleports around all the time. In fact, I would say it's very not helpful that he teleports around all the time. Okay, I think that's the angle I want to be at, right below. So I won't get hit by the fireball. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. We're getting closer every time, class. And that is, in fact, me huffing on hopium. Copium, hopium, whichever. They're the same at this point. Okay, take the enemies out. Get to like a 3/4 approach against the boss. Use the life. I love that berry copium emote, Panis. I want to make Barry play, like, an old game like this. I want to force her to play something old and janky and bad like this. That would be very entertaining for me. Okay. I know, I've watched. Her Sonic abilities are something. Oh, we were so close. We were so close. Okay, we've got this. We've got this. Oh, hello. Hello, boss. Spawning right as I enter the room. Well, that was bad luck. I don't think I'm winning this one. Actually, I might win this one. If I can recover a little life, I will have enough for one last charge against him. I need to get a little more life back. Oh. Oh. Oh, I could have flashed. That was... Oh, I didn't flash when I came in the room at all. I don't know how much that hurts Varlis, if it hurts him at all. Get my flash ready right as I enter the room here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Yeah, I can't imagine they would let magic hurt the boss very much. I don't think I got the last attack in right, but let's see. No, I didn't. I messed it up. Whoop, that didn't help. Yeah, you need to, right as you're about to take your dying hit, you need to switch from defend mode to attack mode. And that'll do a bunch of damage to the boss that would otherwise have killed you immediately. Oh, that's no good. I'm not going to be able to get over to him in time for some good hits, I don't think. Maybe it does, like, 1 damage to him. Okay, I was able to get the attack in that time. Yeah, okay, he's almost dead. Yeah! Yeah! That's what's up. We did it! Here's our ending screen. Okay, the 3 fairies come back together into Princess Anne. And listen to this! It's another Indiana Jones ripoff! It's another Indiana Jones ripoff! Da, 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 da. Congratulations. Let's, take a screenshot. Alright. And that's it. Congratulations. That's it. No cutscene. Nothing. Well, that was the whole game. That's Hydlide, class. Congratulations. You know what? To its credit, this didn't have an English congratulations screen. Yes, 1.5 hours remain. So I will leave you the choice, class. I could play some Tiny Toon Adventures 2, which I only picked up last week or so. It is the sequel to Tiny Toon Adventures, Trouble in Wacky Land, made by Konami, and it looks much harder than the first one. I could do some TMNT practice runs. I don't want to make this the official, like, run-back stream for TMNT, but I'm willing to give it a try. It's kind of up to you. I know either way, no matter what I do, I need to go take a bathroom break and get some water. But I will leave it up to you what we will do for the next game. Or I could just put in some assorted NES games. No, let me put it to a poll, and I will leave you on the Be Right Back screen. So give me 1 sec, and I will get that set up. And I will leave you with some good music, at least. Let's see. What's a good NES soundtrack? What's a really good NES soundtrack? Ooh. No, not NES. We're going Super Nintendo. We're going with a great game that not nearly enough people know. Plock. For the soundtrack. It's absolutely kicking soundtrack. Let me set up that poll. Give me 1 sec. I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. Oh, my pleasure, you should. Okay. Alright, so I will be back in just a few minutes, class, but we've got a poll going for what I will play when I come back. I will be back momentarily. All right, class, I am back. Let us see what the result of this poll was. Let me turn the clock down. Let's see. Okay, neither TMNT nor Tiny Toons won. It's kind of surprising. I just want to give Tiny Toons a try. So hold on. I mean, TMNT is right here. Let me take a look what else I've got. Give me one sec, class. Let's see. Here's an idea. Not TMNT 1. What about TMNT 2? The arcade game. The really good one. The one that absolutely slaps. I'm not going to be trying to beat this or anything. I'm just going to give it give it a go. I know I've beaten this game before. A long time ago, co-op with my brother. Fire! We gotta get April out! And of course, I do think it's funny that the fire keeps moving when you're on the pause screen. This game's amazing. You know, it was an amazing port of the great arcade game to home. But then it was also, it added more stuff, you know, which was rare back in those days. And you had a pretty diverse moveset for all the turtles. Rather, all the turtles moved more or less the same, but you had a bunch of different moves you could do. The music's great, the graphics are amazing for NES. This is really Konami, you know, at the height of their powers. This is why they were one of the best third parties on the NES. And you abuse the same moves a lot, but that's okay. And it had so much cool stuff from the show in it. You know, a lot more than the first game does. Gotta, yeah, that's the... You gotta hit A and B together, and then you can get that nice, the powerful move. The one you have to spam in the arcade to have any chance of beating the game. This game's a lot more fun than TMNT 1. And now we've got the official Pizza Hut sponsorships everywhere. Yeah, that's right. I'm deflecting your knives with a bow staff because I'm cool. I'm Donatello, you can't stop me. Oh, that can stop me. That giant bowling ball? Yeah, spam flying kicks. How you win. I wish the screen scrolled sooner, but... Gotta get that artificial difficulty in somehow. Now, I know TMNT Tournament Fighters also came out on NES, but I never played that version. I only tried that on the Super Nintendo. It isn't a very good game, but it's fun. I mean, it was Turtles. You know, of course it was fun. Yeah, the good TMNT. Honestly, if you're not playing with the intent to beat the game, TMNT 1 is pretty fun. Oh, this was in their free section? Are you kidding me? I know, I've been to some, Have any of you ever been to a barcade? You know, like a bar/arcade. Yeah, Turtles in Time is the best. I'm very optimistic for, that new Turtles game that's coming out on Switch. that looks like a Turtles in Time sequel, basically. But a barcade I went to with friends a few years ago, pre-pandemic, had an original TMNT cab. And we sat there drinking beers, poured like $5 each worth of quarters into the game and just beat it. It was so satisfying. And you know, as a kid, you would never spend that much on one machine or at the arcade in really any one trip ever. But we were like, wait, we're grown men. We can just pump money into this until we win and drink a bunch of beers and have a good time. And that's why that business model makes sense. But man, it was satisfying beating it. And it was the proper 4-player cab, so it was a very good time. I haven't played this game in a long time. Hey, thank you, Mechanicat. Have a great rest of your day. Oh, now we've got the cool white Foot Clan soldiers with their swords. Guys were always intimidating as hell as a kid. Oh, with that down stab attack, too. The amount of stuff this game can put on screen at once is very impressive for NES. That was nice. I don't remember where any of the, like, extra pizza to get health or any of that stuff is in this, though. Don't expect a good performance class in terms of, you know, beating this game. Oh, I remember these guys were so annoying. Oh, Simpsons, and if anywhere ever had the 6-player X-Men cab that used, like, 2 monitors on the inside to work, that was the coolest. I'm amazed the Simpsons one never came home, though. Because, like, seeing how good they did on this, you have to think, like, surely they could have made, you know, the Simpsons work on a home system, especially if it was, like, Genesis or Super Nintendo. If not, you know, old NES like this. Oh, I forgot. You're not done yet. You're still playing. Oh, yep. Now I think we gotta fight. Oh, after these guys with their very weird-looking machine guns. They always look kind of like vacuum cleaners to me as a kid. Right. Can't remember if this is Bebop or Rocksteady. They're the same. Oh, I'm splatted against the wall. Remember, you gotta, like, get into the rhythm. Void is charging. Catch him with these. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Really large sprite, too, for NES. Pretty detailed. Oh, he's flashing. You know it's almost time. Oh, am I gonna make it? Oh. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Sorry, April. Let me check if the Konami code works with this game. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. The classic. You know the boss is flashing. That means you did it. You did it right. Wait, I've got 3 continues. Let me check. See what codes there are for this. There are any. See. Oh, 10 lives, but that's for the Japanese version. Ooh, extra lives and level select. Oh, cat. Oh. You can't come on my lap right now, kitty. Let's just continue normally. Oh, that just means trying to level again. That's fine. We're getting back into the swing of it. We know how to play now. Maybe. Nope. Cat, no, you can't. No. Outside interference. My cat's trying to jump into my lap. Wouldn't really work for streaming. He'd be in the way. Love how the enemies explode. It's like, why do they explode? Why exactly? Oh. There we go. All about getting that thwap. get the... Oh, there we go. Are there different moves? I don't know the the technical strategies for beating this one. Committing Sudoku. That's right. Get out of here with your knife. You can't stop me. Can't stop me. I'm Donatello. I'm better than you. We all saw how well that went with TMNT 1. God. This game really, really is great. I would say has held up very well relative to a lot of other 8-bit beat-em-ups. And you've got large character sprites, detailed graphics, great music, the play control's awesome. Now, there's very little bad, I have to say, about this game. I guess that it's only 2-player co-op instead of 4-player like the arcade, but come on. That's a very minor concession. There we go. Stupid Foot Clan jerks. Oh, a lot of this game's pretty unfair. But oh, do you mean as a criticism? I mean, there were some 4-player NES games. Yeah, not many people owned the It's funny, there were 2 different multi-taps on the NES. One of which the first one to come out actually was wireless. You would plug it in and it would have like a receiver. You'd plug one end into the NES. No, I played Fall of the Foot Clan or Rise of the Foot Clan or whatever it was called on Game Boy. Which was fine. You know, it was not bad, not good, just a totally average, you know, side-scrolling platformer kind of action game. Yeah, but the first multi-tap for the NES, wireless. You would plug one end into the NES and the other was a receiver that you plugged all 4 controllers into. Super weird. Didn't work very well, which is why a year later they came out with a wired one. I have too much random knowledge like that stuck in my head. There we go. That's the attack I need to get good at doing every time. I think my favorite NES beat-em-up, though, is actually not this, but Double Dragon 2. I beat on stream not long ago. That game's super fun, but it has one extraordinarily cheap, or a couple extraordinarily cheap platforming moments. Bimmy and Jimmy, and the final boss is bonkers hard. But he's got the coolest music in the game, so it's like, you want to get to the final boss to hear that absolute, like, banger theme. Okay, let's take care of the scrubs. Yeah, there we go. We're in much better shape than last time. Hey, April, you want to help out or something? Or are you just gonna scream? I think the Bimmy and Jimmy typo is only in Double Dragon 3? I could be wrong. Double Dragon 3 is easily the worst one in the series. Absolutely terrible. Hate that game. Terrible. I will never play that on stream. I dislike it intensely. Oh, there we go. Now we've got the rhythm. I didn't play Reshelled, and I wish I had, because it's totally unavailable now. How was it? Got him! No, Shredder! Look at that dope cutscene. Come on! After that Shredder, creep! Oh man. Music's so good. Oh, this... I think more than the first level, this is the one that I have, like, the memories of, you know? Got so much cool stuff going on. Let me out. Oh, this is good. The amount of, like, background detail and stuff in this game, so cool. Especially at that time. Like, what other games had destructible environments like that on NES, you know? Turtles in Time, that would be a good game to stream. That's just a good game. Amazing music. I think its music is probably better known today than the game itself is. One of those things that, like, everybody knows somehow. Let's see, I think there's some health power-ups later in this level. Watch out. Sewer surfing, exactly, Hazmat. Like, I feel like people know that, even those who haven't played the game, because it's such a good track. Konami really were just at the top of their game. I get so sad when I think about what Konami has become. Okay, now I've got this move consistent. You don't want to hit them both at the same time, you want to roll from A to B with your thumb. Split level action up here, yeah! Give me that pizza. Right, now I think I've got the moves down. We'll be unstoppable soon. I wish. Oh, now we've got some cool multi-directional scrolling, which was always nice to see on NES back in the day. The levels that could go either side to side or up and down. It was not common back then. That required a lot of really, really tricky programming to get working. Okay, now I'm getting into the rhythm. Donatello's out for blood. I know some of these are gonna fall down. Yep. Hiding behind a pizza advertisement. How dare they? How dare they? They betray me with the thing I love most. How dare they? I don't remember who the boss of this level is, though. Let me out! Here we go. Oh, I'm in it now. Getting my rhythm right. Oh, it's probably just Rocksteady. Yeah, it's Rocksteady. Yeah. Yeah, because Bebop was level 1, then Rocksteady's level 2. Oh! Man, that guy clocked me. Oh, I earned an extra life, though. Yeah, here we go. Oh, he's strong. Avoid his shot. Oh. A nasty right hook. Oh, come on. How can you move vertical planes that fast and I can't? Oh, shit. This game's probably a lot easier with 2 people. Oh wait, I think if I can get into a rhythm, I can stun lock him. Surely I can stun lock him. I don't think they would make the game so hard that you can't beat it one person if you're good. Okay, we're just gonna power through here. Close, we're close. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Come on! I got 1 life left. We get to level 3, though. At least that's where we'll respawn from with the continue. I hope. Makes you start back over at the start of the game. What good is a continue? That's not a continue. That's just do it again. I know I definitely beat this with my brother as a kid. But it's been a long time. Like, probably not since the mid-90s. Next time I go see my brother, I should bring the NES and see if he wants to co-op, like, this, Contra, you know, the games we used to play together all the time. Go. Alright, yeah, as long as I can keep that rhythm with the power move together. Oh, stupid little Mousers. Things are so annoying. Ah, because they do that. Here we go. Annoying little shits. Come here. I got you. I got your number now. Is it cheap? Yes. Do I care? No. You can't feel bad about taking advantage of the way these games work. You know, you have to. You know, you can't play fair with these games because these games aren't fair. You gotta be unfair right back to them. Yeah. Come near me. Come near me. Everyone knows that a quarterstaff beats a sword. Any Wheel of Time fans in chat? And I don't mean the TV show. Everybody knows Matt Coffin and Donatello would get along just fine. Bond over their sick quarterstaff skills. There we go. Okay, I'm doing pretty good now. I don't want to speak too soon, but... There we go. Right? Oh, I just gotta keep the rhythm going. Ooh, that's nice, that's nice. Oh! This guy. Here to shower me in Mousers. Get off! Get off! I think the snow level is after this one, if I'm remembering right. Oh, come on, I hit that one. Come on! Oh, there's too many. Unless I'm doing something wrong here, but I don't think I am. I think I've just got to keep hitting him. Yeah, there we go. Now he's flashing. I can tell my thumbs are going to be sore tomorrow. Got him. Oh, that felt good. We've got a cutscene. Tonight, I dine on turtle soup. Scene 3. Let's melt snow and rebuild New York City. Yeah, I was right. It was the snow level next. As these annoying falling ice balls? I don't know. That or it's some really whacked out hail. That's a bad weather system. Oh, now that guy's punch is intense. I'm only 99 more kills away from another life. Oh god. I forgot about that. What kind of snowplow is that? I think that's a covered up manhole cover. Oh yeah, we've got weaponized snowmen here. Contain these mechanical things. This level wasn't in the arcade. I am Floop. I beat the game I set out to beat, so now I'm just playing TMNT 2 for fun. Who put the lights out? Yeah, I beat Hydlide. So now I'm just having a good time now. How are you? Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, but how are you now? Are you recovering? You're vibing? Well, that's good. No, it could have gone a lot worse. Oh no, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I'm so close to another life. Just you wait. You'll get older and you'll get hangovers too. It happens. That day will come. Shit. Shit. Turtle got run over by a car. Don't you know you're supposed to stop for turtles in the road? Are you throwing a snowball at me? Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. It's true. Debuff in some things. I have the experience buff. I can fall back on a lot of the time. There we go. Like my video game reflexes might be maybe slower than they were when I was a kid. But I've got decades of knowledge and experience with games that make me into a formidable opponent. I haven't played this game in years. I'm not expecting to do well. If anything, I'm gonna job to one of these hail right here. Like one strong hit from an enemy away from dying, having to use a continue, which would put me back at the start of the level, unfortunately. But yeah, we're just vibing for another 45 minutes or so until the waiting room for the Connect 4 tournament is open. Yeah, now I'm dead. Because I will be participating in this afternoon's Connect 4 tournament, hosted by Elliot Ambers. And I am looking forward to it. Okay, yep, we're back to, you missed Bloom already. Yeah, the Connect 4 tournament should be a lot of fun. I have no, expectations of how well I'll do, but I'm looking forward to it regardless. Prime opportunity for unfounded smack talk on all sides. Which really, that's what people want. I remembered to get out of the way of the snowplow this time. Come on, scroll the screen. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, let's not fall into these holes. You know, I should have that on stream. But really, I keep a death counter when I'm playing Doom. I feel like that counts. I learned something embarrassing about the level of Alien Vendetta I ended on last night, which I didn't realize because I was still fairly delirious from clearing demonic hordes, which is that Dark Dome, level 26. Drops you not onto a shotgun, but onto a full store of every weapon and ammo. So I could have switched to the BFG at any moment, and just didn't. So that will at least make that map much less daunting when I start next time. Because I'm getting very close. I've got only 5 maps left in Alien Vendetta. And I think Demonic Hordes is the hardest of the bunch. So it will only get... not easier, it just won't get much harder from here on out. Which is good, because I don't think I can handle that mentally anymore. I can't grind out levels like I used to. Or I can, for some stuff. Like, it's fun to do with NES games like this. But, you know, I know my limits better than I used to. There's only so much I'm willing to take. Well, at least we're gonna get another life soon. These snowmen robots are annoying, though. Come on. There's one down. Yeah, I could really make do Gondola with, like, an on-screen, like, humble counter. Like, how many times have I experienced instant karma? You know, where I've said something and then immediately regretted it. So I will stand by my 3 out of 10 rating for Hydlide. I did not get Stockholm Syndromed. I had a good time beating it, but I would never have done that if not for everybody's encouragement. Okay. Ooh, this guy's quick. I don't know what the strategy for this is, other than hit him till he dies. I feel like it's just the strategy for every boss on the NES. It's also hard to know exactly how long their damage cooldown lasts, you know? Let's avoid that. There we go. Okay, this isn't too bad. You did! I beat it, Jones. In right about 4 hours. Still gonna stand by my rating of a 3 out of 10. I did not get Stockholm Syndromed into liking it. It's full of some of the worst bullshit I've ever seen on the NES. But then I put to a poll, what should I play for the rest of my time? And instead of TMNT 1 or Tiny Toon Adventures 2, just Assorted Games 1. So I'm playing TMNT 2 because that's a good and fun game. Oh, what is my cat whining about in the other room? This is TMNT 2, the arcade. Which I'm not trying to beat, I'm just playing for the rest of my time. Oh, look at that. Spring is here. We beat up the winter machine. Oh, and we're right back into it. Thankfully, I'm 3 kills away from earning another life. Oh, I love that you have environmental interaction like this. Such a cool thing in an NES game. Novel then, and it still feels nice now. I think that's going to spring open with some bad guys. If I remember right. Oh, I can blow that up. I think that... No, I thought that revealed health or something. Hey, don't you use the Zelda 2 downstroke attack on me. Come here. Yeah, y'all don't stand a chance now that I've got Don's special move down. You just roll your thumb across from A to B. Pops off. Kills most grunts in one hit. I feel like this car moves forward. It's a different color. I'm remembering something like that. No, maybe not. Remember this game having some environmental traps like that. Oh, rude. Come here. There we go. There we go. They don't stand a chance. Break that, though. I could have sworn there was pizza hidden behind one of those. Maybe I'm misremembering. Has been a long time. How many of the rest of you class have played this game? Because it's great. Like, this is about as good as beat-em-up action gets on an 8-bit system. It's really good, Gondola. POW's a good one. I think for me, Double Dragon 2 is still the reigning champion of NES beat-em-ups. But I haven't played Mighty Final Fight, because that's several $100s for a cartridge. But that looks very good as well. Okay, so I wasn't crazy. The cars do, attack you. Ooh, actually, River City Ransom might be better. Might be better than this. Oh, shit. That's a great game. Really, most of the Kunio-kun games are really solid. You know, whether it's a beat-em-up or a sports game. Very, very fun. Lots of, like, upgrades you can do to your character. Please be a pizza under there. Please give me some health. Nope. Why would the game be kind? Konami were talented developers. They weren't kind. Don't let me die. There we go. Gotta move back to the center of the screen to let the scrolling go reasonably. There we go. Give me some health, please. I don't remember this game being this stingy with power-ups, but I guess you overlook a lot of things as a kid. There's the pizza. I don't remember how to fight this guy. Maybe I can just cheese him in the corner. Also don't remember what half these villains are called. It's been a long time since I've watched the Ninja Turtles cartoon. Okay, this isn't too bad. Probably gonna regret saying that almost instantly. Oh, I think I want to be at the top of the screen so that my special can hit him. I mean, Battletoads is just cooler. Wasn't there a new Battletoads not too long ago? I remember there being one and then hearing nothing about it. Leads me to think it was probably bad. Oh, he's flashing. You gotta think, like, how do you mess up Battletoads? Got him! Nice! It's not like it's a complicated game. Alright, you ready for the variety stage, class? Aw, we got a smooch on the forehead. Let's get to that secret factory. Oh, I thought this was the vehicle stage. So they messed up pretty much every single thing they could have possibly messed up, is what you're saying. Was the music good? That would be, like, the only consolation. If the music was good, I can just listen to the music. If they had David Wise on board, it was probably pretty good, but... How many spears does this guy have with him? Would you say it was Battletoads? Got him. And these guys are just swinging for the fences with sledgehammers. Crack through that turtle's shell, good lord. Alright, 110 more kills and we earn another life. Oh, I hate these little guys. They take so much damage, their projectile sucks. You can scam them in the corner like that if you're lucky. Oh god. Rip Dark Queen. I know there is a new Earthworm Jim game in the works for the Intellivision Amico, which is sure to be the worst console released since the Ouya. But I'm curious to see what a new Earthworm Jim will be like. I just know that Tommy Tallarico is a video game composer Yeah, I mean, the Ouya had emulation in the same way that literally all Android phones do. You could just install, you know, an emulator on a Samsung Galaxy and do the same thing. But, Tommy Tallarico, video game composer, and a lot of you probably remember him as hosting a game review show on G4. Yeah, exactly that one, Burnsy. He's one of the leads on the Intellivision Amico console project, which is strange because he's not a developer. He's a composer and a, I guess, broader speaking video game personality as such. And he went on an unhinged rant a while ago calling the Nintendo Switch a pedophile console. I don't know what game specifically earned his ire. He was going wild, just criticizing all the other companies as, like, not being for families or anything like that. Oh, they remixed the old tunes. See, that rules. But the dude just went, like, on this unhinged rant. And everyone was like, are you okay, man? Like... But, no, I have extremely low expectations for the new Intellivision console. Because the original Intellivision... It's not a very good system. It sucked. Like, it was third banana to Atari and Coleco. Coleco was by far the best in terms of hardware. That's because it was the newest of the, you know, three of them. The Sega SG-1000, the predecessor to the Master System and Sega's first home console in Japan, was basically the same hardware as the Coleco with just generally better software support. But it's like... You know, I definitely wasn't going to buy an Intellivision Amico, but you've made a crazy person your spokesman, so now I'm definitely not going to buy it. Though I'm sure for some people the opposite effect is true. They're like, I need to see how much of a garbage fire this is going to be. No, for weird, strange console projects, the one that I have signed up to buy, I've paid for, I'm just waiting for delivery if it ever happens, is, that weird handheld with a crank on the side of it, I think called the Playmate or something. I think it was about $150, and it's such a bizarre idea that I'm like, you know, I'm willing to spend $150 on a stupid novelty to see what in the hell they're gonna do with it. So whenever that comes out, I'll let you know how it is, class. I have no hopes that it will come out, though. Oh, hell yeah, here we go. Now we're talking. Got rocket-powered skateboards. It's cool as hell. Oh, this game's awesome. This game's so cool. No, it's not quite sewer surfing. This still rules. Like, this is so cool. Nothing about the gameplay is fundamentally really that different. You know, you can't fall off your board, for example. But it just looks so cool. And really, that's what matters. So we're getting really close to another life up. Which I really hope comes before I die. Because I don't want to have to continue from here. Love to just get to the next thing and then be able to continue. So throw some grunts at me. Not these helicopters, which are actually dangerous. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we got him. Oh, is that the end of the level already? It sure is. I think. Oh, yeah. God, that's cool. Oh, no! Why'd you do that? Come on, let's bust this joint. Oh, no. They got Splinter. Who was driving? Who let this happen? More stupid little Mousers. Go. If I can get to their hole, like, right when they start coming out, they're pretty easy to neutralize. We should be able to get another life here. God, watch the game be going well enough that I'll be, like, near the end, but have to stop playing because the tournament's about to start. That seems increasingly likely. I'm not sure how many how many levels does this game have? I gotta look this up real quick. Let's see. How many stages are there? Okay, there's 7 stages. And we're on stage 5. Oh no. Oh no. That's the exact right amount of time to not be able to finish the game. Unless I start playing real good real fast. I might job to these guys, though. Who knows? Oh, no. We should be able to earn that extra life. No, thank you. I do not want to walk near those lasers. Thank you very much. Avoid these guys. There we go. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Come on, I just need 5 more kills and I'll have another life. Or more. 1 more. Come on. 2 more. There we go. Now we've got a little insurance. God. Nothing more hype than hearing the cartoon theme come in when you're playing this as a kid. It's like, I don't know, it doesn't get better. It's hard to describe the simple joys of a good licensed game if you weren't if you weren't there. Oh. Oh, my hands are getting real tired. Oh, these guys, I remember. Very annoying. Take them down as quickly as you can. I mean, that's true of literally every enemy in every game, but still. They've got the same annoying gun thing that Rocksteady has in level 2 as the boss. Please be a pizza behind here. Nope. I feel like there's health hidden in the levels that I just don't remember where it is or how to find it. Can I break a window or something and get get extra pizza? Could have sworn that was a thing. Maybe not. Maybe my memory's faulty. Probably is. Almost assuredly is. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, man. My hands hurt now. Don't get old, class. Okay, what we got? Oh, God. These things are annoying. Oh, that's 1 death. That's okay. That's okay. Got him. Got some of them. They're weirdly hard to hit because they're floating, so you gotta look for the shadows, not the body of them. Oh, that wasn't even the boss. Oh yeah, I think Krang is the boss of this level. If I remember right. We haven't seen Krang show up yet. You gotta have Krang, it's Ninja Turtles. Oh. I gotta stop gripping the controller with, like, a death grip. It's not doing my thumbs any favors. Oh, at least Connect 4 will not be as physically strenuous as this, I hope. Oh god. Oh god. Those were dangerous. Holy shit. There's our pizza. Okay. I don't know what that is. We gotta save Splinter. Got a flamethrower. That's cool. I mean, that's cool as hell, but... Hey, no need for gravity. Welcome. You join me as I am on the boss fight of Stage 5 of TMNT 2 for NES. I already beat Hydlide earlier today. So now I've just switched to, I put it to a poll of what people would like to see me play. And they had no preference, so I've put on TMNT 2. And I'm currently getting my ass kicked. I believe I have 2 more continues, though. So welcome in, Raiders. You don't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing streams. I organize the VTuber Choir, and I play lots of retro games. So these are all on real hardware, so this is my actual childhood NES hooked up. And that's where I am playing TMNT 2, the arcade game. And I've been doing pretty well. I started today by playing a much worse game called Hydlide, which is one of the progenitors of the action RPG genre. It was originally a 1984 PC game in Japan, but unfortunately it came out here in 1989, long after we'd already had things like Legend of Zelda. So it's a terrible game. Well, it's a bad port of what was already an old game. So it was a very, very bad game by modern standards. Even by the standards of the day, it was pretty bad. But I managed to beat it, which was my atonement for failing to beat TMNT 1 last weekend in a 10-hour endurance stream. Where I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't beat TMNT 1. It completely bested me. TMNT 2 here is also difficult, but nowhere near so much as the first one. This is a much better game. Hey, thanks, Aegon. What were you up to? It says just chatting, but what were you chatting about? I will go back and beat 1. Not today, but it will go on the schedule. Stick fight the game. Is that like those old Flash animations? Used to love those. Didn't know there was a game for it. You got hungry and broke the stream? How's that work? Come here, purple losers. Come here. Too many props for your tiny twink body to handle? Oh. Oh, I hate these spear guys. They do so much damage. There we go. Oh, come on. I wanna stay on this life because I know there's a pizza at the end of the stage. And we're also getting close to earning another extra life. It happens at every 200. I want the pizza, but I gotta earn it. Oh shit. If these guys wake up, it's all over. 'Cause then they have a stupid gun that Rocksteady has at the end of level 2. There we go. Alright, handle them. Oh, nice, and I got one by environmental damage. No, you do. This attack is just much stronger. You have normal standing attacks, but they don't do nearly as much damage, and they leave you much more vulnerable to being grabbed. So I'm just, I'm doing my best to cheese the game. Because this was an arcade beat-em-up. It was, it's a fundamentally cheap genre in the way it treats you as the player. So I'm not going to give it respect. I'm going to do everything I can to win. Though I'm probably not going to make it through this mini-boss. These guys are a pain. Yep. Well, maybe. Gotta just... There we go. Now 4 more come out. Oh yeah. I mean, it was an NES game. Only so much you can expect. But because these guys are flying, you really need to look to the shadows on the floor more than anything else for where their actual hitboxes are at. There we go. But we're very close to earning another life, so I just hope there are enough enemies left in the stage for me to earn one. You earn a new life every 200 points. Pretty much every enemy's worth 1 point. So, thinking of that another way, Donatello has killed 750 men today. He's not done. He's not close to done. Look, they're the Foot Clan. They don't have rights. Yeah, robots, not men. It's G-rated. Absolute mechanical slaughterhouse. I gotta kill these stupid things. Yeah, they never... Even though, Leo's got a katana, he never kills anyone with it. Or he'll hit them with the butt of it or something. He'll never actually impale somebody. Oh. I like that there was a little animation for me getting hit by a flamethrower. Oh, that was good. And try to get... That's cute. Gotta get in the rhythm here. I think this was one of Krang's soldiers. Hope Krang himself is the boss in the next level. But I gotta watch my time. In about 15 to 20 minutes, we will be heading over to Elliot Amber's channel. Because at 4 p.m., I, along with many others, will be participating in a VTuber Connect 4 tournament. And I am excited for that. To try to demonstrate my superiority in a children's game. I mean, I feel like a lot of people are going to be using the solved game strats because it is a solved game. But then again, I feel like just as many won't know what that means. And then you can trash talk people, and then you can always misclick. Or the heat of the moment, you could mess up. Anything can happen. I might also be taking a game over here. This guy's tough. There is money on the line, that's true. I don't think I'm getting past this guy. Unless I can finesse him with some jump kicks here. Don't do nearly as much damage, but... Nope! Alright, that's a game over and I might be out of continues. I am out of continues. There were 2 stages left in the game after that, so it's no big tragedy. Let me just pop in another game for the last few minutes, because this is one that I picked up very recently that's a sequel to a game that I've had for a long time. It's a sequel to a game that I have beaten on stream. Also made by Konami. Man, I've got a lot of Konami games for NES. Hold on. The game's acting up a bit. Let's, because we keep it real hardware. I remember every single day, Yusha, and I'm sad about it every single day. Okay, there we go. I've got to have... I need to do something with my NES, because I need to shove a screwdriver in to keep the cartridge at the right angle. This is Tiny Toon Adventures 2: Trouble in Wacky Land, sequel to Tiny Toon Adventures, which was a great game. The first one, there was a second one, Yusha. It was a much later NES release. It was like 1993. And, you know, a lot of people had moved on by then or stopped buying NES games. The first one was a very traditional, straightforward platformer. This one is not. This one, you have 4 attractions at Wacky Land you can choose to earn tickets to go to the Fun House, which is the boss stage. So you'd think 4 little stages, you know, how hard can that be? And then you look at this. Watch out for obstacles. This is not a normal roller coaster. Good luck. So now you can swap around and you can jump. And your Babs, just being cute as you can. And things... This is the kind of game where you are going to need not just insane reflexes, you are going to need to memorize how this course goes. Shit. I keep getting scared and hitting the button too soon. Because look at this. Like, I'm sorry, you were not doing this on reflex alone. Cat, stop trying to hop in my lap. Get out. Hold on. Hold on. Cat. Sorry, chasing my cat away. Oh, yep, and you're dead. Like, there's no way you're getting through any of these levels with anything other than memorization. Now, bumper cars. Push other bumper cars into the hole in this bizarre ride. And I think you start the game with 10 tickets, so some stages are easier to attempt, some are harder. So this one's one of the easiest to attempt. So it's pretty cool to have, like, this much gameplay variety for an NES game. But boy, it's hard. You can charge up power. I didn't grow up with this one. I remember a friend of mine had it, but I never got to play it very much. Oh, I got more power. Oh, I got a... not a good game for people with photosensitivity. Come on, get in the hole. There we go. Take out this other guy. Let's be crafty about it. I think this is probably... Yeah, there we go. Why this one only costs 1 ticket. Because it's the easiest. Oh no, next round. We're not done. Why would we be done? Ooh. I should get some of those. I don't actually have any Yusha. But it would be fun to play, like, you know, the Final Fantasy VII D-Make for NES. That was, I think, a Chinese bootleg. Because as far as I can tell, it has literally the whole game in there. Like, it's a genuine version of Final Fantasy VII. Oh. I think I got him. Nearly. Just a little more. Oh, the Lion King. I've seen that. It was just like a downport of the Genesis and SNES title, right? That one looked pretty impressive, actually. I don't know how well it plays, but the graphics were pretty good. And then I've seen, like, a Super Mario World D-Make, basically. If you want some, like, physics cringe on NES, play, like, Marble Madness. And try not to go insane. As you try to play a trackball-based game on a D-pad that was heavily physics-reliant. This is insane. I only have 50 seconds left, and chances are this is not the last stage. Yes! Yes! That's the one, Yusha. I think specifically it was the bootleg where he does that, not the actual Genesis one. Because I have the actual Genesis one. No, I have it on SNES, not Genesis. That game's hard as hell. Like, unreasonably. This guy's just not gonna move. He's just not gonna move. Get out. Get out, please. We only have 35 seconds. Get out. If anything, I'm losing by timeout. Oh, he's winning. Yeah. Not me. Let's gently move you. Gently. God. Okay, so the first one's definitely a better game. This stage is terrible. Yeah, he's zoning me for a timeout when I level strats, but I've got his number now. I've got him now. I got him now. He thought he was tough. He was right, but I beat him anyway. I'm sure speed rounds for this must look absolutely insane. Oh. Oh, I was expecting an immediate game over if I fell. Not the mercy of trying again. Oh, that one's close. That one's close. Come here. Oh, damn it. This is a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Oh. Yeah, the mercy of trying again with less time. Honestly, as far as these kinds of games go, it is still kind of a mercy. You know, I expected an immediate game over. Shit. Oh, I guess if you die 3 times, that or the time was out. I don't know. It doesn't make a difference. Let's try the train. 2 tickets. Keep moving on the train until you reach the engine. Let's see. Oh, we're Hampton. Oh, and I have an attack. Let's go. This is just like a proper platformer, then. With some nice scrolling. Look at that. Look at the NES doing parallax scrolling. Isn't that nice? They copped Cuphead. Oh, that's cool. Now we got enemies moving through the train. That's actually pretty neat. Woo! I barely got there. How in the world are you supposed to react fast enough for that? I just got lucky. Okay, this one is definitely easier compared to the other 2 so far. Because this is, you know, just like a normal platform level, basically. Not saying it's easy, but it's more conventional, at least. That would indeed be funny, and I wouldn't put it past them to somehow figure out a way to do that. Like, I wouldn't put it past Konami to be like, well, you should have figured out how to scroll the screen, dummy. I'm also now paranoid that the train will decouple again. Oh god, I thought I attacked in time, and I was wrong. Oh! Well, that's my payback for saying that this was easier. Let's try the high-speed log ride. I think we play as Furball here. Train decouples, but you have to be on the back. Honestly, again, wouldn't put it past them. So we've got 4 fun stages here that we can tackle in any order we choose. So what's weird to me about this is how different it is from the game that preceded it, because the game that preceded it was, you know, just a pretty normal platform game, which starts out really quite easy and then gets really precise by the end. This seems to be a variety platform game that's balls to the wall hard from the very start. So this could be a fun stream to, you know, play this until I beat it. Just because, I mean, this is a memorization platformer, if we're being honest. You know, just like, you're gonna have to remember where things are, because I don't, unless you're the, like, best gamer in the world, chances are you probably can't react to this stuff fast enough. Or at least that's what I'm gonna tell myself to feel better about not being able to react to this stuff fast enough. Or like, to even just dodge that frog. The timing is so tight. And I don't even know if we need to collect those things. Yeah, old man reaction times. Look, I'm doing my best. Well, I hope I don't need those. I hope those are just for score. You know, these levels are all pretty cool in that they've got, you know, multiple modes of play. Like, now I'm pressing up and down to not get hit by these big spike things, which is pretty neat. And it looks like I can jump to cheese enemies out of my way. I appreciate that. But, you know, it's clear that a lot of care went into this game. Whether that makes it worth playing, that's kind of up to your own... Oh, shit. I managed to fuck up the jump. I managed to get through that whole thing and fuck it up. Gotta love that. Yeah, so this could be a fun one. Yeah, you got a Flappy Birds. Let me see what other... I don't have all of my NES games in my stream room. Just a stack of some that would be fun. Here's one that I would like to play both it and its sequel. This was a game that we never got in the US. I don't have McKids Yusha, but that's a pretty good game. Like, that's actually a fun game. Okay, let's see if I can get this to work. So I've just plugged in a Famicom game with a little converter, so I can play Japanese Famicom games on my NES here. Oh, that was almost it. Because what I've got right here... Oh, it's close. It's almost working. So, one of the mysteries of the NES that I'm sure... Rock and roll McDonald's. One NES mystery that I'm sure a lot of people remember back in the day was seeing the game Goonies 2 for NES all over the place. And thinking, the Goonies 2? There wasn't a second Goonies movie. What is this game? And what the game is a sequel to a game that never came out in Japan called just The Goonies by Konami, which is like kind of a puzzle platform game. The sequel, which we did get, is like a full-on, almost Metroidvania-style game. You know, adventure, action platformer with some point-and-click elements, of all things. It's quite good. Hold on. I'm just trying to get this to work. It's a little fiddly with the connector. Trying to get these games to work. Sorry that my model keeps freaking out. It's a side effect of trying to look over at my NES and get this just right. Hold on one sec. Oh, this might not work. I'm gonna see if I can get this to work. If not, whenever Elliot's channel goes live, that's when we will head over for the VTuber Connect 4. Let me Connect 4. Let me Oops, I'm recursive. Let's get to Elliot's channel and see if he is online yet, because if he is, okay, he's not yet. Once he is, we will head over there, and I will mentally prepare myself. Infinite Bloom works. And I should just, oh, we were almost there. Almost had it. So close. You're trying so hard, Nintendo. I can feel it. You're doing your best. Okay, I've got it. There we go. Just so you can see what the Goonies looks like. It's a very simple game because it was 1986. But you've got a great, delightful 8-bit version of, you know, Cyndi Lauper's, you know, Goonies Are Good Enough going on. And basically you just get through the levels. You need to get some bombs by beating enemies, use those to blast open doors, rescue one of your friends per level, and then you find other items. Oh, avoid the Fratellis. But you just have to find stuff in the levels. That's it. Very simple puzzle platform game. Much less complicated than its sequel, The Goonies 2, which, like I said before, is really a full-fledged action-adventure title with lots of cool puzzles to solve and stuff like that. This, however, is just a really simple, but quite fun action platformer. And for 1986, you know, still fairly early days for the NES and Famicom. You've got really, you know, nice scrolling, cute if insubstantial visuals. You know, it's not amazing looking, but it's good enough. And the Goonies are good enough. And then you get 3 keys and you leave the level. Oh, I realized I could have picked up a bonus item up top there. Or no, that's my friend I could have rescued. Oh well. Guess we're not getting the good ending. This, though, is just to show you, you know, what it is. And then some of the stages are multi-screen. No, it's just a neat little game. And it's weird that we never got it in the US, because the game is already pretty much all in English. You know, there's no reason they couldn't have brought this over pretty easily. And the Goonies were very, very popular. I mean, they still are, in a way. Watch out for the, Hey, thank you for following, Certified Dummy. Oh my goodness, it just started snowing like crazy outside. Like, absolutely nuts. Kinda out of nowhere. Like, it was lazily flurrying a bit before, but I just looked up out my window and it's almost whiteout conditions. That's kind of cool. There we go, we rescued one of our friends. Oh, and that makes us invulnerable. What a weird Mario game. It's pretty fun though, Jones. Where does this take place in the timeline? I think officially it's supposed to be like right after the first Goonies movie or something. Wow, he just tried to shoot me. Yeah, snow can absolutely sneak up on you. Like, no, no joke. Oh, hey Tane, how's it going? Yeah, we get snow all the time. Hey, Slayer Phoenix 40, thank you for following. Wait, I think I can make that jump. Welcome on in. I've been, playing some old NES games. This here is actually an import title. This is The Goonies on Famicom, which never came out in the US. The game, not the movie, obviously. I love the movie. Actually, I'm just filling time because in about 2 minutes we will be heading over to Elliot Amber's channel for a VTuber Connect 4 tournament in which I am taking part. If you're just joining me and wondering why the stream title doesn't match the game, that's because I have already beaten Hydlide today. It was my first time ever beating it. It was quite satisfying. Play a game and just beat it. There we go. Yeah, no, it was nice, especially after my failure last last weekend to clear TMNT1 on the NES. I tried my best with that. Oh no, we're dead. Hold on. Oh, okay. Elliot is live, so we are going to head over there. That will actually be all for me for this weekend class. I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will have a schedule out, and we'll have lots of fun stuff for the coming week. So thank you all for stopping by. Yeah, nice to meet you as well, Slayer Phoenix. So let us go raid into Elliot here, and then I will quickly get myself prepared to play some Connect 4. Let me make sure he is live now. He is live. Good. Okay. Make sure my Twitch has... Call you Phoenix? Will do. Yeah, I play lots of retro games, but I also do lots of music streams. So I organize a VTuber choir, I record barbershop quartets by myself, and I do lots of other singing streams. Yeah, anytime, Tane. Okay, let's see. I see the go live message. I should be able to raid him. There we go. Is it Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War? That would be my guess. All right, but thank you all for coming by today. Let us go raid into Elliot. No raid message. I didn't think of one. So let's go. I will see you all there.